Hey everyone! How are we doing today, guys? I hope you guys are doing amazing. I really do. And I hope you're doing a little better than I am. I'm still doing good, it's just some things have been happening, let's say. Chilling? Nice! I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. So before we start, just wanted to tell you guys that I might not have as much energy as usual. Some things happened. Let's just say I woke up today really, and my energy was to the top. Then I went on Twitter. Yeah, huge mistake. I know. So yeah, something happened in the VTubering community, and I'm trying not to think about it too much. Hope it gets better. Yeah, it's not related to me, it's just, well, you know, some people that I've kind of looked up to suddenly turns out, sorry for the language, but turns out being assholes. So, yeah. I shouldn't feel sad about it, but you know, it's people that I kind of looked up to, so that's just Twitter. Yeah, it is, but it just plays on the mental. Anyway, I'm probably gonna, well, end up not caring too much about it soon, but for now, it's, you know, it plays a little bit on it. But anyway, today we have many, we have many things on the menu. Also, I dropped another video. Yeah. I saw the notification. So I didn't write the thing in the title, which is a little dumb of me. But yeah, I am gonna do some video reacting today. Also, wait, did I write repo later? I thought I had changed my schedule. Oh. Okay, Pokémon Showdown. Video reacting. There. There. Now the title is exactly as it should be. Because we are gonna discuss a bit of my lore later today. And okay, so funny story, Zoro. Yesterday at work, I spent the entirety of my shift doing my job, first of all, like that's my job, but also thinking about the Marvel lore. It's crazy. And it's fun because my job allows it, you know, like my job, I'm fully physical on my job, so if I want to think of something, yeah, I can. I don't have to think to do my job, really. It's mostly muscle memories. And I kept thinking about the Marvel lore, because, Thursday we talked about how Marvel characters are broken and everything, which they are, I mean, it's comic books. And we also talked about, talked about, well, how maybe Dracons could do something about some Marvel characters and that stuff. And so in my game, well, the game about my lore, I make Dracons go to a lot of dimensions, like Jujutsu Kaisen, the universe. Well, his universe is considered a dimension, and all of that stuff. So we have the Naruto dimension and all of that, and I came across the Marvel and DC universes, and I thought about making Dracons more powerful to make him able to go in said dimension, because the storyline could be interesting, but then I crossed that idea. Because if I made Dracons as strong as those characters, then it would screw up the power scaling of everything. So in the end, the Marvel and DC universe, which are the entire dimensions on their own, will have a seal in the story saying that those dimensions are too unstable to actually go in. Which it is, right? Like, they are infinite timelines, unlike most animes and other cartoons. Like, if we take Ben 10, for example, you have some cosmology, like Generator X, and we have seen some timelines, different timelines, like Ben not getting the Omnitrix, but Gwen getting it, the reboot, the Ben Prime, but not to the extent of Marvel and DC. Like, it's crazy. So in the storyline, I think I'm gonna make a reference, like, because, okay, so for my game, I have a dimension map. So it's basically a grid with every world imaginable that I can think of, and Marvel and DC are in that. And I think I'm gonna make a little thing, well, like the gods telling Dragons that he can't go there because of how unstable it is, and because of how power crept he would be in there. It's crazy. I'm telling you, I tried to think of a way to make Dragons be able to do something about, well, heroes and villains in these worlds. And he, like, okay, Dragons is multi-universal level, but in his dimension, in his most animes, Dragons would solo people, but not Marvel or DC. Dr. Doom, a regular human, could one-shot Dragons. He can one-shot gods of the Marvel Universe. Or even, like, Cyclops. Like, at first I thought that Cyclops, well, the X-Man, couldn't do anything against Dragons because Dragons absorbs heat and it heals him. But then I learned that his heat vision is not heat, but like a portal to another dimension or something. And that it's not really fire that comes out, but it's a totally other thing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Small are so interesting. They are, yeah. And yeah, and so I think instead of going too much into detail, I think I'm gonna try to create a tier list or something about who Dragons could defeat in those universes, you know? Because for people like Captain America, Dragons can solo them. Or even Batman, Dragons solos them, obviously. But then if we get up to Thor, Dragons could solo Thor, but with a really difficult match. And for people like Doom, who Dragons is weak against magic, no. Except with my neutral crystal, I don't think there's anything I can do. And even then, the neutral crystal is not a weapon. Think of it as a terraforming tool, if that makes sense. Okay, basically, neutral crystal gives me the ability to rewrite anything in a dimension. The problem is, I can't target a single person. Like if I decide, like I could rewrite the dimension and make it, well, so Dr. Doom like cannot exist because well, for some reason I make it well, so we don't have oxygen in the dimension, but that targets everyone. And if I make it well, so Dr. Doom like if I make it so he burns in contact with oxygen, it's not just gonna affect Dr. Doom, it's gonna affect every human. It's like if I access a data bank. Like, I cannot only affect one people. That's how the neutral crystal works, basically. So, yeah, there is a way I can win, but it's not, like, it's something that Dragons would never do. God, it's so interesting, actually. God. And, well, it's the same thing with, well, with Alien X, for example, right? Like, in Ben 10, Dracons could kill Alien X, but at the detriment of most people in the dimension, you know? So, Dracons would never do it. That's the thing. Like, if Dracos had another mindset, then he could win easily, but he's not a villain. Come. But anyway, so while we're talking about this, we're also gonna switch scenes so we have actual gameplay and not just me rambling. Even if I have been asked to have a just chatting stream, which I could do. I could do a stream where we just chat. But it's probably not gonna be today, so we're gonna be playing Pokérogue today, as well as some Pokémon Showdown, video reacting, and finally, we're gonna talk about my lore. So we're gonna start with that. Up there, Earth Power. Up. We're not gonna take money right now. We're gonna level up first. There. Incinerate, that's stronger than Ember. There. So with the stab, it becomes as strong as Earth Power. There. I also made a character of mine called Hestia. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And what does Hestia? Well, how do I pronounce it? And what can the character do? Ah, crap! The crit. Crap! I need this and this. Manipulate fire. Oh, just like my character. Dracons can also manipulate fire. There. Oh. Bug type, you die. Although, well, the fire manipulating aspect of me doesn't show right now because I'm supposed to have a toggle for this model, and I think the toggle is gonna be delayed yet again, but it's fine. She can take her time. The way it works for her is unique. Oh, I'm actually excited. Yeah, because well, the way that I made it more work for my character is that okay. So basically, I use key, right? Like I use Dragon Ball kind of key, but my key is elemental key. Like, I could use the same neutral key as Goku uses, but it would require me to have a lot of training to separate the element from the key, which is what ends up happening in the story. But well, we'll get to it when I get to it, you know. Oh, Turtwig! Oh, baby, here I come! There. We're getting a lot of candies. That's great. There's specialized cells in her body called TC cells that manage a relationship between chemical reactions, energy, and heat. Oh! Okay. So the way it works is like kinda like swamp fire, I guess, if that makes sense. Like swamp fire can create fire, but it's from a chemical reaction too, right? So I guess it sort of worked like that, but not really. So it's obviously going to be a little different, but like the general idea is the same, right? There. Alright. First. Then. Waves has been defeated. Ah, God, send the attack. Okay, I didn't... No, I missed. Okay, I didn't miss. This time. Raise a special attack. They convert the chemical energy from the food she eats into thermal energy and stores excess heat. It can be utilized later for fire generation as a exothermic reaction from her body. That's actually interesting and unique. Oh, I like that. Oh, I really like that. Oh? Heat wave or the map? The map. Okay. Easy. Yeah, I actually like that. I actually can't think of another character that does something like that. Oh, Dragon Breath. We're gonna each it. Rising Voltage. That's better than Thunder Shock. There. Okay, I'm gonna do this. There. As a result, she eats a lot to maintain a constant intake of nutrients. It's so interesting when people take into consideration the amount of energy that someone needs to eat for their characters. Like, not a lot of people do that. Like, the only other, a fictional character that kind of does that, we have Goku, well, my character too, the Flash, and I think that's it, right? Like, well, no, also Luffy, kinda. Because, well, for the insane things that we do, and, well, for the insane things that a lot of people do on these works of fiction, you need good nutrient intake. Like, for example, Draco's is so much stronger than a regular human, and he does so much more things. But I also have to eat 10 times the amount a human has to eat. Otherwise, I can't sustain. or the Flash. His metabolism is so fast that he has to constantly eat. The same thing is the same with Goku as my character, and Luffy. Yeah, Luffy especially with second gear. Indeed, that's not something that people do a lot, or well, do often for their characters, but it just makes sense. No, that's that's bad. Yeah, no, I can't really trade anything. Everything I have is correct. There. Critical hit ratio, we're gonna give it. We're not gonna catch a Pokemon here. We already have a flying type. Bone Claws, nope. So the strategy with early wave like that is to focus your XP on one Pokemon until you get enough multi-X to until you get enough XP shares or XP all, whatever the games call it, to give XP to your entire team. That's what you need to do. Otherwise, you can't go far. Oh crap! I trolled. The crit! No, Charmander, don't eat your berries. Okay, phew, he didn't eat his berries. Good. Snorlax! Okay. Please don't kill. Okay, phew. And Fiery Dance. Alright, please. Yes! There. I have a special wall now. Grassy Field. Feels instantly strong due to warming up her muscles before training to enhance the chemical reactions of her muscles to contract at greater rates. And since... Oh god, and since... crap. And since during training... Well, training also increases the body heat. It means that it must also increase, well, her fire generation, if that makes sense. There. We're going back to Charmeleon. Incinerate. There. God, I can't really re-roll that early though. Oh, Carbos. Okay, now that's good. Yum can be useful, so we're gonna take it. There, nope, not Fire Fang. So now she's only seen my Charmeleon. Up. So let's see. Stunfisk. There. It's like how at least often warm up before physical exertion. Right. True. There. So far, she only knows that I have a Charmeleon. She doesn't know anything else. There. Reviver Seed. Good. Shift Tree. Dead? Terrain Pulse. Huh. Great ball. God, the amount of grass types. Flash, no need. Up. I'm gonna put Baller on the field. Okay. I didn't know this thing could run roll out. Oh! Gym battle! There. No need for bite. Another special attack, okay. That still wasn't enough. Then she has a fighting style known as Thermal Hollow Point. Oh! Which probably uses heat, well, in her advantage. There. And the evolution! There. And block. There. All right. Wave 31. Oh, I know this place. This is gonna be with rain. No rain. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, balls. We're gonna switch back to Charmeleon so he gains as much HP as possible. First, she channels thermal energy into her fingertips and uses pressure points to cause thermal shock. Upon striking a person while also causing thermal expansion to cause the wound to expand twice its size. Wait, that's so good actually. That sounds epic. Not Electro Ball, since we already have a better attack. More Pokeballs. Ninjask. That thing is gonna be faster, but it's, you know, it still has the bulk of a chip. Rest for Snorlax. Sure. Snore, nope. Sleep Talk for now, yeah, why not? Retaliate. Gonna be better for Snorlax instead of Tackle. Oh, Team Skull. That thing can have Levitate, so probably not gonna go with Earth Power. There. Earth Power. Poison and Fire, double weakness. There! Booyah! I'm Cyborg now. It's like a hollow point bullet that also expands a work to twice its size. That's crazy. And it's so creative too. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Silly birds. There. I made a coin. Nice. We gave a lot of money, but we also got. They also gave us something to make us gain more money. I think it's gonna be better in the long run. Up, rare candy. There. Need arena. Die. Flamethrower. Yes. There. Kick Leon. There. He's gonna change to fire. A crit. And the Omni Boost! Really? There, Jan. Color change, there we go. Okay, phew, dealt with. That was kind of scary. That has a technique known as photo sealed. Photo sealed. I actually don't know what it could be. Probably something related to photos, but that might just be me having a naive thought. He's definitely gonna be faster now. There, doesn't affect, and body press. Body press. I need iron defense. Or bulk up at the very least. IV scanner? Sure. Oh god, I haven't, God. Oh, well. Good. Loud Red. I don't care about Loud Red though. I'm not gonna catch it. Crunch. Now Crunch is more yeah, we're gonna remove Sleep Talk. There. Memory Mushroom. Nah, there's nothing. There. She accelerates particles to cause splitting of atoms around her hand to generate UV radiation to nullify solar absorption. That's crazy, and it also feels pretty specific, like you designed maybe some villains around your character. But I know I did create some villains in my story. Because that looks like, that sounds like something a character would come up with while fighting an enemy. Parasect, one of the worst Pokemons ever. Die. There, double weakness to fire. Metabolic processes and photosynthesis in plants by more than 8%. That's crazy, actually. God, Swoobat is faster. Alright! Guys, yes, it's finally here! The best Pokemon ever! It looks so epic. Air Slash. There. Ah, nothing that good here. And yeah, one of her greatest enemies had plant abilities to absorb solar energy to get stronger. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Or an enemy that had a power similar, well, to Superman's solar absorption ability. Okay, so for the passive, we need 5 more candies. That thing can have levitate. The more she strikes you, the longer the notification will last. That's really cool, actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool. Something that I really like on characters is when you have a really good ability slash attack slash technique, but that technique has drawback. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Draco's has the Draiken, the technique that kind of works like the Kaioken. And well, the longer he uses it, the more damage it does to his body. And in those techniques, I find really cool. Because well, it has a suspense. Is that the term I'm looking for? Not suspense. It's tension. It adds tension because you know he gets stronger, but also can just lose at any moment because of too much damage to his body. This is palm strikes and martial art dances to resemble a dancing flame. That sounds cool. There, Parasect, you die. Oh, really? Okay, also, adds one extra item. Right. Okay, we're gonna go to the laboratory, because I don't think I went there often. And not that often, but I still went there, I think. Yep, we're gonna go Charizard. As well as Rotom. There. This move is called Nova Control. That sounds epic too. Although everything that you've just told me already looks and sounds epic, so... There. Dead. Electrode. We're gonna go Earth Power. There. Scary Face, no need. We're gonna go with Lure. Oh? An astronaut. Carrying Pokemon eggs. Looks like some of your partner Pokemon are feeling a little down. Why not have a battle with me to cheer them up? Baller. I might die. Oh, with Baller alone? Oh no! Yeah, it's the end of the run, guys. Oh, never mind. It's not the end of the run. Okay. Oh god. Okay, that's not what I expected, actually. Frick. It's where she heats up her body to convert mass into energy and vice versa, like the sun to generate two miniature stars in her hands and condense them together into a single sphere to release it as a focused supernova beam. That's a complicated process, but it looks cool. It sounds cool, I mean. Okay, that's actually a pretty good nature. I'm actually gonna keep this Pokemon in my team for now. Rock Slide. There. Oh, Rival. Torterra. Really? More, higher level than me? Oh, Axew. Oh god, Axew got destroyed. Axew absolutely got destroyed. Earth Power. Oh god, that's right. It's an electric type. Please? Oh, it's 5. Okay. There. That's so funny, actually. Like, I just keep destroying her. Like, she's supposed to build a team around my Charizard. And yet... I have yet to switch. She doesn't know the rest of my team. Oh, her Noctowl is a little harder to kill. But now Blaze is active. Which means my next fire moves are gonna hit twice as hard. Look at that. Yay! Defensive Pokemon down! Boo, Blaze! Fire Spin, no need. Psychic. There. Snorlax can learn Supercell Slam. That's funny. I'll be back. Good, good. See you later. And also, Dark Garlic, hello. How are you doing? Oh, actually, tired? I just woke up. Oh, well, I woke up like 3 hours ago. There, instead of Crunch. Wait, actually, up. Oh, that's right. I have to do this after the battle. Okay, one down. And it was a higher level too. Please. Ah! Emphasization hunt. True. It is. I guess it is time, huh? Okay, transfer. We're gonna transfer the Wildlands to Snorlax, since Snorlax has an attack that he can't, well, that he can miss on. Up. I don't even know if I want to keep this Pokemon in my team for now. Just I don't have any other choices, so. Magneton. Magneton. Magneton, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Magneton. Magnet. So it has to be Magneton. And not Magneton. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's also something that I find interesting, because I think the Magneton line in French is spelled the same way. I think it's literally the same names for all three of them. Except Magnemite. Let's see. God, isn't there a site with every name? Oh, I think it's a French site. Yeah, I think it's Poképedia. Yep, it is. All right, I'm gonna stream that because I find that pretty interesting. There. So right here we have. Oh god. Okay, I'm hiding it a little bit. I'm gonna put it there. There. So the French name is spelled the same way as the English one, with an accent. You know, those accents. We have a lot of those in French, so, but it's spelled the same way. Even then. The pre-evolution though is Magnéti. In English, it's Magnemite. But if we go to Magnezone, Magnezone falls back to the same rule, but with an accent instead. There it is. Exactly the same thing. There's not a lot of Pokemons that does that. And I find that pretty interesting, you know. It's pretty interesting. The only other Pokemon that follows this rule, there are a few, but the most common known is Pikachu, obviously. Pikachu, no matter the language, stays Pikachu, just pronounced differently. And I find it pretty interesting. There. Magneton dead. Stealth Rock. We're gonna remove Rock Slide actually. Oh, Knuckle Stack is evolving. Yay! Garganical! Hammer Arm, nope. God, Charge Beam didn't do a lot. There! Marb is cringe. Well, especially on Garganical. Because Garganical, you never want to use that. Oh! This one's also evolving. Once again, I don't know if I want to keep this Pokemon. Guys, if I keep this Pokemon, then I pretty much have two Hammer Arm 2. Why does that thing want to learn Hammer Arm? Even on Crabominable, it's cringe because of low accuracy. Well, it's not just because of low accuracy, it's also because it slows you down. Although on Crabominable, you could have the argument that it's already slow, so it doesn't really matter if you become slower. Which is a good argument, actually, you know. It's the same thing as, Crap, there's other Pokemons that follows that same rule. Just can't think of anything right now. Yes! Corviknight. Steel Wing, nope. Double Corviknight, yes! Two spell. What's my friendship with that Pokemon? Wait, where can I see my friendship? I thought we could. No Steel Wing? Yeah, because I'm trying to I have Drill Peck, Roost, Body Press. Oh, I forgot I had Power Trip. Yeah, I kind of trolled actually. Oh, shut up! Shut up! Everyone, shut up! Salt Plant, Giovanni. Okay. Nidoqueen, Earth Power. No, he switches to a flying type. I should have seen that coming. Mr. Bacon, hello. There. We have Blaze currently active. I hope you're doing alright, Mr. Bacon. And I hope your shoulder is too. Earth Power. Sludge Wave, it's fine. There. What was the beef on Twitch? The beef. What do you mean the beef? You're feeling drained? As usual then. But it's much better. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Crocodile. Spill the tea. What do you mean spill the tea? No, I seriously don't get it. What do you mean? What's the beef? What beef? High horsepower. No, not high horsepower. You mean well, you mean like well, the post I made on Discord? Yeah. Oh. I can text you what I meant, but I'm not gonna talk about it on stream. Like it doesn't concern me. It's just it's drama, and I don't want to talk about drama. I'm not a drama thing. But yeah, I can text you. I can text you the whole thing. I don't know if you'll want. to read everything. It's on Twitter, and well, there's a lot. But you know, it's basically there. I just sent it to you. It's basically bad people behavior. That's what it is. Nothing there. Gonna go back to Charizard. Air Slash. There. Not Heavy Slam. Thunder, no. We're gonna have the Nugget, however. Team Skull, alright. Toxapex, I can take it. Earth Power. There, Liquidation. That's a defensive Pokemon, so if Liquidation doesn't do a lot. Pancham. That thing evolves late, actually, now that I think about it. And it was trying to use Focus Punch. A Pokemon fan game, but I don't know which to play. Have a suggestion? I have many suggestions. I have played a lot of Pokemon fan games. Up. Let's see. Other than Infinite Fusion? Well, there is Infinite Fusion, but I have others. I have Insurgents. I have Reloaded. I have started Xenoverse, but never finished it. I have started Opalo, but decided to drop it so I could play it on stream. There's also Pokemon Omnicron. Mind if I spill the tea? Yeah, I would mind. I don't want to start any drama on my channel. But yeah, the beef is crazy. And okay, I'm just gonna say that one thing and not talk about it anymore. But that was someone I kinda looked up to, so it hurts a little bit. Sturdy, so thanks. But yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon fan games that I recommend. Yeah, another Hammer Arm. Yeah, well, yeah, and the ones that I just well, the ones that I just suggested, like, it's just a part of the fan games I recommend. We're gonna save and quit because we have something to do. There. Time I see an Oblivion ad, I want to the game more. I was planning on maybe playing the game on stream. I just don't know when I would want to do it. Because I have played Skyrim and I enjoyed the game. So Oblivion, maybe I would enjoy it too. The original game, but I never finished it because it hurt my eye a little. Well, it's an old game, so graphics can be a little rough on our eyes. Discharge. There. But I'm gonna go check how much the game is. $66. Okay, so the deluxe edition is $80. In American, yeah, in Canadian it's 66 and well 67 and 80. What? But what does the deluxe adds? I gotta see. Digital art book. Okay, new quest for unique digital, like a touch and mirror, dragon armors, weapons, and a horse armor sets. Ah, it adds a lot actually. Ah, frick it. There. Oh my god. 120 gigabytes! Alright, I'm gonna put that thing here. Alright. Like open world and stuff. It is, kinda. Pretty big map. Maybe. I'll have to see. Oh, iron defense. Improvement means it's gonna take a lot of space. Well, that's mostly the case because people can't be bothered to optimize games today. To be honest. Alright, we're gonna start switching Pokemons. Since we are now at a comfortable level. Earthquake on Garganacl, maybe not. Garganacl is only gonna be there for huge bosses. Oh, Team Skull Admin. Gengar. You're gonna start with Nasty Plot. No Ice type. No, I have yet to encounter one. Brave Bird. Oh, but the recoil damage. No. It's a defensive Pokemon mostly, so... There. Alright. Fiery Dance. Uproar. Nope. Which Pokemon fan game do you suggest? Okay, so I recommend Insurgents. I also recommend Omnicron. I don't have Omnicron on this computer though. God, I had to re-download this game because it was awesome. I also recommend Pokemon Uranium. Obviously, great game. God, there's another game, really good, where you can reach level 200 on your Pokemons, and there's a really big campaign with a lot of bosses. I can't remember the name, and that frustrates me. Okay, I'm taking a little break just so I can try to find the game again. Oh, here's another one, Pokemon Eevee Edition. It takes the graphics of the second gen, but it has a really nice story and a unique mechanic. yeah. Pokemon EV Edition. It doesn't follow a turn-by-turn battle system. It follows a time-based battle system. So Final Fantasy style. And your Eevee has a bug or something. Like, it's a unique glitch that helps you because your Eevee can change type mid-battle. And also your Pokemon can have more than 4 attacks. Those are the only... those are the only games I can find. Please, let me find the games. God, is that Pokemon Daybreak? Give me a sec. Do you like change types to resist what you think they will use? So far... Oh god, that's... No, that's not the game. But no, for now, I don't even remember too much about the game. I should replay it. Okay, give me a sec. Bildrong. Because there's a YouTuber I follow that also played the game. That I'm thinking about, but I can't remember the name and it frustrates me. Because it's a really good game. Not this one. But to actually answer your question, you change type mid battle, and yeah, you can use that to resist the types of attacks that you think the enemy is gonna use. But I think I don't even remember if if there are a lot of trainer battles in this game. It's really unique. Uranium first. Good. That's a really good game. I'm still searching, by the way. Still searching for Empyrean. And I'm gonna write the name of the game in chat. There, that thing, Empyrean. That game, really good. It has bosses, and doing a Nuzlocke on this thing is really tough. All right. Discharge. Did she splash? Oh god, he's faster. Yeah, of course, it's a Salazzle. What was I thinking? Of course it's gonna be faster. Nuzlocke. Yeah. I mean, I still have to finish Infinite Fusion. Like, I started another fan game instead of Infinite Fusion, but I'm not finished with this game. I was just taking a small break during the stream. Mods you can make, yeah. It's just I gotta be lucky. Oh, Poké Sponge, you're not gonna get to use it. There we go. Shedinja's busted and really strong. If I do find a Shedinja, then I might... well, I might actually make it. Okay. He doesn't have levitate. There. My ears. What do you mean my ears? From this game? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to, well, you have to gauge these things. Every game when you first launch them always have music too loud. Egg voucher. That thing can have a rock move, if I remember correctly. Armor arm. Well, it's not gonna. It's not using it, so there. You're safe now. Yes. Oblivion is already at 13%. Gonna die anymore. Okay, so once again, no ice type, sadly. Dojo. But I could try to start the adventure with an ice type. I could try that, you know. Oh. There. Future sight, no. Big nugget. Primate, I mean. Primate. Reroll. Nothing. Oh, trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, don't look. Anyway. Oh, really? I missed. There. Most fine is probably the I always play Pokemon games with a controller. Eh? I feel like you tried to write two things at the same time. You got impact on the Snorlax? No thanks. Lure, there. There's a name forgot to backspace it. I always play Pokemon games with a controller, okay. For myself, it depends on the game, you know. Flare Blitz. No. Attack best. Alpha Stream Uranium. Maybe in the option? I don't really know. There. Finally gonna be useful. I'm gonna try to not kill this Pokemon. Okay. There. Oh, you got it? Alright. Oh god! Okay, the best IVs in attack, as well as the best nature, plus attack minus special attack. Not bad. There. There. Oh! There, Girder, you die? Encham, you die too. There. Toxicroak. Die. There. Okay, memory mushroom. Let's see. There, we're gonna teach him reflect instead of pain split. There, you don't get to use your attack. And Iron Defense. There. Explosion, no. Another memory mushroom. But we're gonna use the potion instead. Air slash. The flinch. There. Dead zo. Plains or jungle. Yeah, we're not getting an ice type this run, I feel. There, Iron Defense. There. And body press. There. Oh. A chest? Surely nothing will happen, right? Ah, an amazing item! DNA Splicer! Surely nothing will happen if I use that, right? Surely! Okay, well actually, before I do that, I need to check what fusion I could do. Reuniclus, first of all, I think that would be a good one. And let's see. What if I put Snorlax? They have the same speed. Special defense. Okay, so it would actually make like a well-rounded Pokemon, I feel like. No, not really, actually. Yep. We're gonna go with Charizard here. Surge Fusion candidate. With Gengar? What would give? Fire Poison. Maybe not. But this one instead. Maybe not. Darkrai, maybe not. Typhlosion. Okay, so Gengar, Darkrai, Typhlosion for some reason. And the Dragon and Poison type from Alola. Forgot the name. That would make a Fire Dragon with pretty good stats, I guess. But I don't have it. Let's see. Rotom Wash. It has a little worse stats. So it will either be Fire Water or Electric Flying. Although, wait, the fire and water type would have the ability Levitate. So, you know what? It's time to be funny, you know? Cham! I'm Fire Water. My name is Cham. Nice to meet you guys. Discharge instead of Dragon Breath. Why not? Splishy Splash. We're gonna have that instead of Air Slash. Okay, Fiery Dance. Let's see. I could actually take Fiery Dance, since it would give me a way to raise my special attack. Yeah, let's go instead of Flamethrower. Nasty Plot. I don't think I want Nasty Plot. But let's see. Fire, water. We okay, this is resisted by water and dragon. Crap. an electric attack doesn't pass through a dragon. So the ground type move or power would be better. And having Nasty Plot could help me. Yeah. Okay, now I did just throw away my flamethrower, but it's still fine, I think. Okay. Nasty Plot. And we're gonna switch to Snorlax. A Toxic on Swellow? How could I have anticipated that? There. Full heal on Cham. Gumshoes. Fiery Dance. Special attack, okay. Hasty Mint. Plus... yeah, plus speed minus defense. Yeah, no one there should need that. Up. Glitchy Splash. And Supercell Slam. Credent tanked that. There. There, 2 HP. That's sad. There we go. Max Potion on Cham. Talonflame. With pretty good IVs. If you survive this, I will bring you with me. Well, too bad. He didn't tank. Fiery Dance on Gradient. Lumberry. Miwen. Yeah, go on, go on, go on. Now I need a replacement for well, for the Pokemon I just took out. Nasty Plot, Supercell on Blastoise. There. Species Splash. And Body Slam. Did she splash again? Yeah, I have a name for Raptorch. Oh! Forgot about Raptorch. God. That's a good question actually. George. Why not? Right? Let's go with George. Gastrodon. Earth Power. Slam. Body Slam, I mean. There. Fire Blast. Maybe not. Oh, Cheren. Alright, guys. Nasty plot. Okay, he changed for the Dragon type, but I have Earth Power. Core Enforcer. What is that? My ability was suppressed. What is Core Enforcer? It's a Zygarde move! Deals damage if the target has already used a move or had a bag item used on it by its trainer. In the same turn, Core Enforcer also suppresses the target's ability while it remains in battle. Oh! Okay. So I don't have Levitate. Levitate is not active anymore. There. These normal types can't do anything about me. Against me. I can't speak. I also can't do anything against English. He tanked. Ah! He baller. He won't know what hits him. Narblar. It will be his name. It's good actually. Iron Defense. Alright. Time for the baller switch. Sweep. There. Corviknight! That I have yet to remove the nickname. There. Alright. Oh no, he reduced my attack. Body press. Oh, reversal. Well, body press. There. There. Well, Darth Garlic. Grassy Field, Metropolis, or Lake. Ice types aren't real. I'm sorry. Ice types aren't real, it seems. The game really just give me one of the one I'm strong against. Maybe? Well, Metropolis, I guess. Cham, Nasty Plot. I need a replacement for my Pokemon. Lake, but it's good. Well, I already have a water type. That's the thing, right? Eradicate. Fiery Dance. It leads to Ice Cave. Really? Oh, for frick's sake. Through. Fiery Dance. Yeah, I have a good Pokemon right now. Lake, beach, then sea, then ice cave. Oh. I thought I could simply go straight to the ice cave from anywhere. If I was just lucky enough. Oh, rival. That's when she should have access to Terra Crystal. Yep, that's the music. Nasty plot. Oh, Kingdra. Look at that, guys. Kingdra. Oh, it tanked, actually. There. 2 shot. Am I, once again, gonna 1v1 her entire team? Well, 1v9 her entire team? 33% chance from Volcano Top. That's funny, actually. Fire Dance. Terra into grass. What can I say? Terra into grass. Noctowl. There. Damn! Cham is just... It's a goat! What can I say, guys? It's a goat! What are you? The name's Dracones! Plus special attack, minus defense. No. Increase the power of a Pokemon's ground type moves. Let's see. Ground types are effective against electric, rock, steel, poison, and fire. You're making me want to play Pokérogue. Okay, so ground is effective against rock, steel, electric, poison, and fire. Problem is, most of those types are covered in my fire water. Yeah, rock is covered by water, steel, fire, fire, water, electric, and poison aren't resisted by me. I'm only resisted by water and dragon. Which ground makes me go through. But I feel like I could have a better... maybe a... like... oh god, if I get a fairy attack, then I'll be able to pass through. Wait. 0.5... wait, only 6 Pokemon would resist that? Oh, water poison types! Of course. What about ground types? 16. Water, flying. Ah, that is true. There. To start with, Charmander. It's the best Pokemon ever, so, you know. But I can't, apparently I can Terra, but I don't know how to Terra crystallize ever since the new thing happened. Like we've had an update, and Terra crystallization doesn't work the same way. Oh! Oh! That's how. Never mind. Reserve flame go out. Well, its flames can't go out, unlike Charmander. Or well, can't go out easily, unlike Charmander. PP up for Roost. Dash Bun. Splishy Splash. If you survive, I'm taking you with me. Too bad. You didn't survive, guys. Super Potion. a boss dash bun with pretty good IVs. Alright, if he survives, I'm bringing him. He has the passive water absorb! I still one-shotted him. Well, too bad. Oh! A man in the dark coat approaches you. I've got the goods if you've got the money. Make sure Pokemon can handle it, though. Two random vitamins. There, champs. Protein and calcium. Okay. Up. Anticipation. Fiery dance. There, nugget. Hope you're ready to taste defeat. Ha! Yeah, we'll see about that, Tot. Oh, Splishy Splash. 30? Yeah, 30. Hammer Arm. Look at the troll using Hammer Arm. Oh, Obstagoon. Nasty Blot. Light Slash. Fiery Dance. There, Rare Candy. If you survive, I'm catching you. Too bad. Although I should catch another Pokemon, since I am at only 5 Pokemons. Gyro Ball. No. There. Fire hit. I have so many ice types. I'm glad for you. Where my space bar? Yeah, I'm looking for an ice type, but you know, doesn't want me to have some. There. Big nugget. Up. Gunk shot. No. Ah, another baiter. Nasty plot. Fire dance. There. Squishy splash. There. Wish you could have a choice band in Pokérogue. Maybe you can. I don't know. I'm not sure. Ah! 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 Do I risk it? I could try to catch it, actually. risk it. I agree. Corviknight. Up. Let's see how much damage. Okay. No crit? Okay. Yay! And a bad nature, but still managed to catch it. Swamp, I guess. Yeah, I think Swamp would be the better place. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Swamp. Oh, Swamp, alright, yeah. There's a sign on it that reads, to use insert money, then step into the capsule. Perhaps it can transport you. What do you mean, Corviknight helped? I kind of wanna like if I get transported transported into another biome, then it could be an ice biome, you know. Like surely this is gonna bring us to an ice biome, right? Do it. Yep. All right. Oh. And Banjo, hello. How are you doing on this fine morning? Damn. That's not a nice place. Scam. Yeah, I agree. Muck has become enraged. More attack, more defense, more special attack, more special... Is it an Omni Boost? It's an Omni Boost. It's an Omni Boost. Okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's not fine. Ah! The crit! Oh, way good. How about you? I'm doing good myself. Thank you for asking. Alright, we're gonna do Yawn. He just one-shotted my starter, which is not good. The poison, of course. There. He's asleep. Salt Cure. Recover. He woke up. Yeah, I think I'm dead. It's fine. We can still win this. Salt Cure has been put, so he's gonna take damage. Please don't kill. Okay. There, Corviknight. Iron Defense. Wait. I think he can't touch me. Also, Omni Man, no Omni Boost. Yeah, he can't touch me. I should have went with Corviknight from the very beginning. God. And as for you, Banjo, I don't know if I answered you. But I'm doing fine. It could be a little better because of things that happened today on Twitter. Some VTuber drama, but... You know, I'm already feeling better, so I'm not even thinking too much about it right now. Max revive. There. I'm getting Omni-Man flashbacks. Crocodile. Attack fail, but it's fine. Iron defense. Ah! It's not fine. This is a horrible place. Super drama. No, I hope you're doing okay, dude. Well, it's not super drama. Like, well, it's not something that I'm like. I'm not in the drama, but it's just, well, something happened, and well, when it happens in your community, it brings down the morale, you know. Okay, what is a good way to relax? Because of my chance with RNG, I disagree. It's a battle for my life. There, Earth Power. There. Were we gonna do Showdown today? We were gonna do both. It's just I wasn't expecting to last that long. I actually got a good run. Have a team for me? Ah, shrimp. Hyper potion. I need to find a replacement for my team. Fishy Splash. There. Admin again. Gengar. Nasty plot. Ah! Oh, really? Frick. Okay. Stealth Rock. There, Stealth Rocks have been placed. Now I need a safe switch in, so... There. Stunfisk, physical or special attacker? It's a special attacker, if I remember correctly. Alright, Cham is, damaged, but I might be able to still do something. There. A problem is, Gengar is fast. Ah, crap, really? Damn, Cham is dead. Corviknight. Iron Defense. Okay, it's fine actually. I can boost. That King Gambit is only physical, so... There. Nothing. Zero. And body press. That's a special attacker. Snorlax. Oh, really? Okay, paralysis. But I have to remove Body Slam, just so next time I use Yawn, it doesn't paralyze like that again. What ability do I have? Immunity. That's not that good. We're gonna Corviknight. Okay, Aura Sphere. Shadow Ball. There. This Pokemon hits hard, but it has also the bulk of a little chip, so... Guzzlord. Guzzlord. Yeah, Guzzlord. God. I have to do something about these attacks. Because those are not good attacks. Yeah, we're going with Trash. There. That thing. It didn't tank. Corviknight, if I'm lucky, I could be faster. No, I'm not. Well, I think it's the end of the run. And the crit at the end. Oh! That's sad. Well, now at least I'm gonna be able to start over with, well, with Charmander, but with a passive. So there's that. But I'm actually gonna create the new team right away. Anyway, got swept. Well, hello, Nat. Yeah, well, this team was doomed to fail, that's the thing. I'm just gonna select the Pokemon for my next team, and then I'm gonna switch, up there. Gonna bring this one at 2. Yeah, these two, why not? We're also gonna do the egg gacha. There. Is this streamer luck? I've never been that lucky before. It has to be because I'm streaming the game. All right. We're gonna quit this game. Close this. And up. Switch to the other game. Now let's see. Yeah, I know what to do today. I know what we're gonna do today. So... where is it? There it is. There. This. Everybody know what we're gonna do today. We're doing the voiceover. We are writing the script today, not the voiceover. But that's gonna be later today. There. I'm gonna put some background music. There. Alright, so today, for this stream, I wanted to do some Pokemon Insurgents metagame. There. At least look at the team. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You did send a team. Did you send it to team review? Yippee! Yes, okay. We're gonna react to that. Let's see. Chad air balloon user. The meme. A flying type levitate with a balloon. You can't do more meme than that. So for those who doesn't get it, flying type are immune to ground type attacks. Levitate makes a Pokemon immune to ground type attacks, and air balloon makes Pokemons immune to ground type attacks, which means it's totally useless, but it's funny. Then Stunfisk, Limber, Assad, Thunderwave, Earthquake, Spark. Okay, why not? I like this. Lilligant, Hishui, Gamba, Axe Kick, Sword Dance, Petal Blizzard, and Entrainment. Where's the victory dance? And Life Orb. Oh, okay, Gamba. Yeah, because you're gambling with hustle. No victory dance. I refuse. How dare you? How dare you prevent this Lilligant from dancing? And with Axe Kick. Well, Axe. How dare you? Axe Kick! Makes it true, Gamba. True. Magic Man. The special attack. No one will see it coming. War criminal. Prankster. Only priority. And Walter White. Walter White. Last resort, Aqua Step. That's funny. I actually gotta try using this at one point. I'm actually gonna put the team up in my showdown thing. Oops, that's not the showdown thing. There it is. Team builder, new team. There's no format, so probably in anything goes. National Dex, alright. National Dex. Up. And the team is up. Okay. Gimmick Pain. Alright. So, today, we're gonna create a team for insurgents. We have overused or anything goes. We will go overused. So let's see. Oh, by Sharp Delta is okay. Mega is here. Scyther Delta is underused. I don't care. I'm bringing him. So we're gonna go with the Hustle. Actually, Super Luck. Let me look at his attacks. First of all, that. And that. With this. Using those in Showdown. Oh, this is another... site. It's called... Pokéathlon. And, yeah. We're gonna go with that. With more attack, less special attack. Let's see his attacks. First of all, Ice type attacks that are physical, Avalanche, Ice Shard, Icicle Crash, and Icicle Spear. Not that good. Not that good, but still pretty funny. We're gonna go Icicle Crash. Close combat. We're gonna add maybe Hone Claws. Yeah, Hone Claws. And let's see. So the thing is, I'm gonna bring that here. There. Ice and fighting cover everything. It covers everything. What can I say? Time to make an insurgents team. Oh, well, actually, in that case, I'm gonna put the link in chat, so you guys don't have to look too far. Let's see. So fighting and ice, it already covers everything. So I need to see. Mega Sizer, you don't really want to use a Sizer. Because Sizer is the same type, ice and fighting, but slower. So you're gonna, like, okay, so Scyther is underused, right? Scyther Delta, oh, it's also underused. Oh wait, do we even have lower tier than underused? We do. Huh, I thought it was gonna be lower. Never mind, you might have a chance actually. But everyone seems to think that Scyther is better. Ice fight. I bring a flying move. I get to cover. Well, 3 other types, but that's it. Poison, no, obviously. Ground makes me cover more. It's hell not snow. Yeah. Well, yeah, because Insurgents still uses Generation 6. Yeah, I think ground would be the best, but I don't know if I want to add a ground move. U-turn, actually. I think U-turn might be like yeah, a pivot. I believe could be pretty good. But if I go with a pivot, then I might need to not use Home Claws. We're gonna use this Super Lock. Fighting move. Shadow gets a Mega, yeah. Cross Chop could be funny. Pokémon Insurgents competitive. Let's do a Hell Team. Oh, okay. It's Gen 6, so I don't know if Aurora Veil got implemented. Okay, so we're gonna go with close combat. Gen 7? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it's Gen 7. Yeah, no, it's not. It's Pokemon Infinite Fusion that's Gen 7. We're gonna go with Hustle and the Focus Sash. We're gonna start with this one. Let's see. Because I want to use Delta Scyther. Delta Scyther is pretty funny. I used it in my adventure, in my playthrough of this game, and it's really funny to use. Oh. Uh-huh. What is irrelevant? Signature ability of Megadon fan, yeah. Irrelevant ignores type-based immunities. For example, a Pokemon with Irrelevant can hit flying types with Earthquake. Wait, that's so strong, actually. You have a funny mon. Oh, nice, nice. You can put it. Maybe not bring this one though. I have a family. Alright. Charizard Delta. We're gonna bring him. Dark Aura. What is that? Oh, okay, it's a signature ability of Eveltal. Eveltal, whatever. Alright, this is the power of represents for all Pokemon on the field. This effect is inverted. There. Let's see. We're gonna have max speed, max special attack. We're gonna have more in the special defense here. We're gonna have more speed, less physical attack. Dark Aura, actually, that's better. Oh, the shiny looks kind of cool, actually. But I'm gonna keep this one. All right, attacks. Let's see. Dragon type on the special category. Dragon Pulse or Draco Meteor. Dragon Pulse. Up. Shadow Ball. And Dark Pulse. Let's see. Ghost, Dragon. With a Dark type. It doesn't add much actually with a Dark attack. Lunar Cannon. We're gonna bring that. Now let's see. What else can we bring? I could bring Flamethrower. Maybe. Ah, crap, I need to check. The night. Yeah, what darkness does again? All right, darkness. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, okay. I think I'm gonna have something going on. No, we're gonna keep this. But the physical set could be used. It could be funny. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sludge Bomb. Not sure about the Lunar Cannon though. Oh! I have access to Tailwind with that. That's interesting, that's interesting. We're gonna bring Will-O-Wisp instead though. Now let's see. So I have my Mega. I have Physical, Special Attacker. Greninja Delta. That could be interesting to pick. It has Prankster. Actually, what attacks does he have access to? What status attacks does he have access to? Because depending on what he has, Prankster could be really good. Switcheroo, Substitute, Spikes, Taunt. We're gonna go with Taunt. Yeah, I'm actually gonna bring Greninja Delta, why not? Alright, what attacks does he have access to? Blaze Kick, Energy Ball, Flamethrower, obviously. X Scissors, okay. U-turn. He has access to Sword Dance. Does he have access? Doesn't have Nasty Plot. Work Up, no. Calm Mind, no. Quiver Dance, no. Wait, actually. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I forgot. Oh, okay. Water Fire or Fairy Flying. Actually, I've never used the Fairy Flying, so let's see. She has access to Calm Mind, Serene Grace. Huh. Delta Lilligant. Well, the fairy version, not a lot to work with. Ah, Defog. Okay. Let's see. What about the other Lilligant? It's in rarely used. Actually, healer. Ah, no. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm still gonna bring you Lilligant. How does she look in this? Ah, shiny makes her blue. Okay, we're gonna bring Fairy Move. Moonblast there. Then let's see, flying moves. What does she have access to? Ah. Yeah, she doesn't have access to a lot of good flying moves. It's found a mon that might just be evil. I'm a little scared. Crap. And this new thing doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna bring the other Lilligant. We're gonna bring this. There. Wait. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So this Lilligant doesn't have Quiver Dance, but it does have Tail Glow. We're gonna bring that. Oh, has access to Heal Bell. Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna put Substitute for now. Let's see her stats. Actually, wait, smoke on analysis? Yeah, no, obviously it's not gonna... Actually, wait. No. There's no page about that. Alright, so... Ice fighting obviously adds... a lot of weakness. Flying, fighting, steel, fire, psychic, fairy. If we bring a ghost dragon one, we obviously become immune to fighting and that. Then fire, water. We are immune to bug, fairy, steel, fire, ice. So bug, we resist. Let's see if we remove that. So we resist steel. I still want Litigant. I'm still bringing her. Even if it might be a bad decision. Oh yeah, that's right. Eevee can Mega Evolve in this game. Alright, I need a physical wall. Oh, actually, wait. Actually... Oh, wait. Aggron Delta cannot Mega Evolve. It's not too bad, actually. I already have a Mega Evolution, so... That's good. Right, no page here either. Can we put the Stealth Rocks? We can. Let's see. Smogon. So... Aggron. Aggron is usually played Stealth Rock, Heavy Slam, Body Press, or Earthquake, Toxic, Iron Defense, or Fire Punch. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it. Heavy Metal. Just found a move that's always super effective. Yeah, actually, yeah, I also saw it. It's a normal type move though. 45 in power. Still pretty impressive. I'm actually gonna put that here. You guys can also see. Let's see. Wait, is that? What about regular Aggron? Is that thing heavier than a normal Aggron? No, it's not. It's the same weight. Okay, please. I need this. Please. Oh! Hahaha. What about this? What did we get here? Once again. Ring Grace. So we would have Moonblast. The flying move would be Hurricane, sadly. Pokémon does have access to Defog, so I'm gonna bring that. And Heal Bell. Yeah. Also, something interesting about something interesting about the Delta Pokémons is that well, their stats don't change from the regular Pokemon. Just the type and the abilities and the move pool. So if you already have an idea, well, about what the original Pokemon might have, then you can simply well, do it again. So why that though? Gonna have that, so that's gonna be the physical the physical wall. Okay, so people play him max HP. I was actually expecting that. And let's see. And yeah, and special defense. So we can resist a bit more. With the careful nature, I actually understand that. We're gonna go Iron Defense. That could be really funny. And let's see. Okay. We're gonna bring the leftovers. We're gonna remove this Lilligant and bring this one. Globzorb. Wait. Glorpzorb. What's that supposed to be? Seepzorb. I don't think you're speaking English. Now this Pokemon having Serene Grace is kind of sad because she doesn't have anything to play with Serene Grace. Oh my god! I think a demon has taken control over him. Oh my god! We're gonna game with my injured shoulder. Why? You should take care of yourself. Take your advice. Alright. I mean, it's your choice to listen or not listen, but I suggest that. You can take it whatever you want. You can take it however you want, but I still suggest you don't go there. Or at least if you go to your soccer game, then at least be careful. Really careful. Let's see. What do people think about the fairy Delta Lilligant? Well, wear a Christmas hat in the middle of summer, Christmas spirit. Yeah, discount Togekiss, but she doesn't have what Togekiss has. She can be a utility. You just finished your team? Alright. Wait, that Pokemon has access to Air Slash? No, she doesn't have access to Air Slash. No, she doesn't. Why does the guy... I don't get it. There's no Air Slash. Also, you finished your team? I have yet to finish mine. I understand myself, so it only has 2 ice types. Damn. It's not like you. It learns. Oh, it learns Roost. So many good ice types. It does, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do a cleric set, I guess. There's not much. Team is very offensive. Mine, I'm still figuring out. Togekiss. Freak you, Dracons, and your advice. I'm going Christmas Spirit. Yeah, it's fine. Well, actually, I don't think it's fine, but just be careful, alright? We don't have access to heavy-duty boots. Gen 6 is X and Y, so... Up... Has 90 of speed. What do people do? Timid. He was about kicking the ball, so at least you're... True, true. There is that, yeah, but I mean, collisions still happen. Sadly. 80. So, special defense, they say 176. But, let's see. I'm still gonna try that. Not assault vest. Shoulder to shoulder. Well, have fun at your game. And, well, be careful, right? Just be careful. Now, let's see. I'm gonna bring leftovers on Lilligant too. Moonblast will provide the... like, I'm pretty defensive, so... there is a chance that I tank. Alright. Now I need a special defensive Pokemon. Shuckle! Maybe not Shuckle though. Milotic Milotic Mega. Maybe not. Oh, Goodra Delta. I want a Goodra in my team. Alright. Up. Fire Steel. That's already much better. Then we're gonna have Fairy Flying. So we have an immunity to ground. Rock is still a problem. But with water and ground, we check that. What the hell is that? Oh, this is Pokemon. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna send the link again. There. This is a site that lets you check the offense and defense of your Pokemons. You already use the website? Oh, okay. Okay. Delta Goodra. Let's see. Overcoat. Immune to powder moves. Water absorb. Gooey. I'm gonna check online what people think of Delta Goodra. I almost picked Goodra Delta and picked a different month for its job. Well, Goodra is one of my favorite Pokemons, so I have to pick it, you know? Okay, so... Water Absorb would be good. Goodra is goated, yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, it learns Calm Mind. Interesting, interesting. Normal Goodra doesn't learn that. Stealth Rock. Hidden abilities. So my mods have goated shinies, like goated. Oh, I can't wait to see them. Okay, up, Calm Mind. We're gonna pick Scald. They give us access to Scald. I am taking Scald. I'm actually gonna do this and this. This one I'm gonna do this, this, and this. Round. Earth power, earthquake. Yeah, okay, earth power. Let's see. What else do we get? Also, water, ground. We only have grass to worry about. One being ice type. Oh. You found... Oh wait, actually, what is this one's shiny? Disappointing. Okay, so we only have to worry about grass types. I think I'm gonna go with an ice move. Yeah, ice beam. All right. Have that. Let's see. Ghost types are gonna be a problem. Let's see. Arcanine Delta? Maybe not. I think I'm gonna have a normal type, you know. MB Dom, MB Palm Delta. Maybe not Meloetta. Empidum, there. Why not? Ghost, normal. Bipom Delta. Let's see, what do people think? Cursed Body, Infiltrator, Technician. Okay, if we pick Technician, what do we have access to? Fake Out. Okay, we have Fake Out. Ghost type moves, we have Shadow Punch. Shadow Punch would be useful in that. Looking into this a lot more types and stuff. I'm looking into this with types and roles. Destiny locked. Right, so people only seem to be running Technician, which, you know, is the best, I think. It's the best too. I could go with that, actually. That could be funny. Because in this cracked ability, it is. It really is. Oh, of course, with Technician! Let's see. And people use Jolie. Plus speed. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be the first version of my team. I'll have to see how this goes. Crap. Do we have a pivot move for him? There. Actually, up. All right. All right. So what is your username for on this so I can battle you? Well, either that, or you can send me a battle request. Also, you're going to your game? I mean, you already told us that, but yeah, go have fun and try not to injure yourself. Alright, so Darth Garlic, if you want to send me a battle request, my username is at the top right corner. Otherwise, you can send me your username and I can send you a battle request. Good shoulder. Alright. I'm gonna have to adjust the sound though, I think. Not at all. Sound is already adjusted. But I'm actually gonna increase it a bit. Alright. Alright, so I don't know how it's gonna go. But I think there's only one way to find out. But let's see. Scyther Delta. Oh ho! Gallade Delta. Artillery Delta. Meloetta Delta. Oh, there's a Delta Meloetta. Oh. Those are all impressive Pokemons. Okay, Octillery. So. We're gonna start by switching out. Damn, the damage that it deals. And up. We're gonna bring in Gudra. Ah, contrary. Pew pew. There, Scald. You probably had an idea of for the set, but I don't know what it is. Grass water. There. Aqua Ring. Okay, interesting. There. Ah, the burn. Huh. Okay. Damn. Ground poison. No more chicken nuggies. Oh. What a trough. You have no subs. That's fine. I don't do this for the money, but it's totally fine. What's the name of the... Right, it's Aurorus. Give me a sec. Auto trough. Oh. Youch. Yeah, yeah, that deals damage. Okay, I have to play the full game. Oh, okay. You don't have any. You don't have any substitutes. Oh God. Right, it's always super effective. So you different. So you just have a double weakness. There. There. Guess what? I have heavy metal. Hehe. Okay, Ah! Wait, what's that? Intoxicate. Oh, it makes your move poison type. There. Yeah, now that thing is faster than me. All right. Now, yeah, you did build him like me. So, it's a speed tie. There. Okay, I'm gonna go there. And up. This. Does have a bad shoulder. Why? Ooh, what am I gonna do? Oh god, you knew. Also, you're faster, damn. Okay, yeah, my god. You are really fast. Glorp Zorb, okay, that's why. There. Chills heal. Oh, okay, that's a really cool... Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a really cool shiny, actually. Oh, Earthquake! Well, it's now or never. Okay, unless you kill me now, I win. This is still a bit too close to comfort. Drain Punch there. It was, yeah. Although it's because I have a lot of HP. So that's why you can basically, well, heal a lot. God, GG though. GG. That was close. That was too close for comfort. Okay, so... Let's see. Yeah, GG indeed. That was a really good game. Oh, my Gudra had no... My Gudra had no item. We're gonna ignore that, right? Right. Oh god, but now I have 3 leftovers. Alright. I'm going with that. That's gonna be my first team. I'm gonna try to build another team. Wait, National Dex for Insurgents. What does it look like? Oh! In National Dex, we have access to everything. We're gonna run normal and Delta Scyther. Do you know what this means? More... Oh, wait. Huh. There's a Delta here. No, I don't know what it means, except maybe more ice types. Oh, Chandelure Delta. Fire and Fairy being one of the best dual type in the game. It's crazy how good this is. Wait, filter. And we can Terra! Which ice isn't ice anymore. Well, Terra! Crap, no, not Terra, I'm dumb. Delta. Well, the Delta version is, yeah. Also, EV Mega. Protean Maxima. I'm not sure I know what this is. They're Delta, Irrigator. No. There is not. However, there is a Mega for this Pokemon. Oh. Huh, that's a cool Pokemon. Let's see. I feel like... Wait, what is Supercell again? Oh, that's right! Okay. Charizard Delta, I'm bringing you back. There. I'm gonna play the same set that I did here. There. Except with the Mega. I'm not gonna play Mega this time. Actually gonna play Choice Scarf. Let's see. God. Ah, there he is. Heavy duty boots. Leftovers. Yeah, right, with that. There. Do we have the heavy duty boots in this? We do. There. There. You're gonna go play? Alright, try not to hurt anything. There. Up. We're also gonna go... that. Yippee! Wait. Okay, yeah. This one is like that. We're gonna make him Mega Evolve. Gonna give him more of that and that. Yeah, that's a good spread actually. Yep, that. There. Oh yeah, I need to up. Go back. This. And there. My points is 11. Oh my god, 11,000. Thunderbolt. There we go. Up. Let's see. Yeah, flash cannon. Right. Energy ball, indeed. That's what I played during my playthrough. Volt switch. Can you change GP to cost 9 points for one you? Why? Fine. There. There, you can now use it. There. Now you can take your screenshot and be happy about it. Wait, he has access to Dazzling Gleam. Magnet Rise or Volt Switch? I'm gonna try Magnet Rise actually. There we go. That's good. Magnezone. Whoops, I can type, I swear. Magnezone. Grass, ground, or water. Right, I'm actually gonna go with Volt Switch, since we can have that. There. Okay, so Dark Fairy, Electric Steel, Ghost Dragon. Ghost Dragon, Electric Steel. I already have quite a lot of coverage. Now with Dark Fairy, I have 1 mon on my new team. Nice. Delta Meloetta competitive. Let's see how. Nothing is call out to me yet. Oh, you found it. Okay. 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 I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Your gears are running. Wait. Oh! There's also a magician thing. Although it's a dark and psychic, so Oh god. No, that's right. Up. It's here. Have that. This Meloetta. What does she have access to? My 2 mons, both are fighting types. That's not good. Well, you can just have well, a dark type, so they are immune to a psychic type. Oh wait, although psychic is not really used. No, I'm not gonna bring Meloetta. Not in this team, anyway. Wait, actually... Up. Let's see. I have my Mega, so... Up. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with her. So, okay. Trevenant Delta. Oh, Fairy Fight. Damn, he looks good actually. Alright, Rose Ray Delta is goated. Let's see, Rose Raid. Right, she's played offensive, obviously. There. Pulse rate delta. Oh, god damn it. There. Now Giga Drain, she can't have it, but it's fine. Hidden Power, Fire. No, I'm gonna change it. Sludge Bomb, I'm gonna pick something else. Not Technician. Instead... gonna have this. I'm gonna check actually. Fairy type attacks. Moon Blast. There. Actually gonna bring that attack. Oh no, what do you mean? Oh no. What happened? Alright, we good, okay. Offensively. Very dark. Yeah, it's pretty much good against everything. Air Slash. Energy Ball. Ah! If I... Oh... Do I get a fighting move? Please, 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 fighting move, please. No! Hidden Power fighting, but that's all. Actually, I can go with Hidden Power fighting. There. Fighting, so... do that. Okay, do we have another, wait, actually I can look, here. We do, Grimmsnarl. Oh, Poliwrath, Mega. Has no guard, and look at his moves. Blizzard, but it's, well, you can actually use it. What does his Mega add? Way more attack. He probably has Dynamic Punch, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, he has Dynamic Punch. Hypnosis, that can actually be, oh god, that can actually be bad. Dynamic Punch, although, that's the reason why Machamp is a menace. So, Steel or Poison? I'm actually gonna go with Steel. He gets Fissure? Really? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Life Orb, probably not. I'm actually gonna go Assault Vest, and instead of spikes... Instead of spikes, let's see... Yippee! With the fighting thing... Like that. Ah, with a fire move, it would cover a lot more stuff as well. She does have access to... Actually, wait, I need to check. Do I have... U-turn or something like that? I don't. Ah, Terrablast actually. Alright. There, so I need a cover against ground. Let's see, who else do I want in my team? I have my Mega. Oh yeah, that's right. We also have a Mega Flygon. But, well... I don't want it. Gliscor? That would be an immunity against electric as well, although I already have that. Alright. Wait, is there a Delta Gliscor? No, but there is a Nuclear Gliscor. Which is not in this game, though. There. There, I take that. So, up. There. I have my physical wall. Now I need a special wall. I'm gonna try the Fairy Lilligant again. Because why not? I feel funny, so I'm gonna try it again. That might very well be the reason why I lose, but... funny. There. Months. Oh, you have 3 months? I'm at 5 right now. Okay, Kiss isn't in the last gen. I want to use mostly Delta Mons. You know what? I feel you. I think I'm gonna remove Gliscor to actually I'll put priority on Deltas. Ah, there's no crap. There's no ground flying deltas. All right. Well, I'm still gonna try to find a good ground type delta. Probably not Lucario though. Shuckle Delta? I'm gonna try Shuckle, actually. You can have Sturdy. That's funny. No Garchuckle Delta. True. There, I'm gonna try like that. With a little more on the physical side. I'm gonna check the moves he gets. Because he also has Iron Barbs. Which could be really funny. He gets Dynamic Punch. He doesn't really get a lot. We're gonna go with that. With this. Rocky Helmet. Let's see. Okay. With rest. This. He doesn't learn Stealth Rock. Still fine, in my opinion. Okay. Okay, so Gyro Ball is only speed. That's actually good. Crystal Fragment? Crystal Fragment. That's an ability or an item? Item. Delta Metagross Ruin. This item allows it to crystallize in battle. I think... Wait, actually... Oh! Okay, I think it means that, well, if you have this Pokemon and you give him this, he will crystallize. I don't know what the crystal type does though, so you can try. There. Let's see. Lucario is another fighting steel. Goes with that. Ghost fighting. Yeah, ghost. Alright, I'm only missing one. Fighting steel. Okay, well, the last. Okay, so my last thing. Well, my last thing. Yeah, okay. I check every type now. So I guess I can just take a Pokemon for a roll. It has to be Delta though. Yeah, no, the Spiritomb doesn't have a Delta form. Maybe not that. There, I'm gonna bring him back. Huh. Okay. Huh. They don't tell me either. They don't give me any Terra type. They do for this one though. Although I guess it's because normal Ghost is already goated. So you don't really wanna change it. Alright, they win. Gonna make it... they're normal, why not, right? Alright. You can send me a battle request. Wait, actually, I can also send one to you. There. I have sent the battle request. Finish my team. Good, good. God. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna go fetch something to eat. Since I'm getting hungry, so be right back. There. There, I'm back. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, so when you are ready, I will, well, I'll accept the battle request. I'm also... Let's see. I'm gonna check the other metagames too. Because this is really, really interesting. There's also uranium. Uranium is also a really cool thing. Alpico. Arbok Mega. That thing sucks. Wait, it's overused? How is this overused? 360 of total stats. That thing is cool. Oh! Alright. Okay, interesting. There, we're gonna start with him. I'm a huge troll. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm the biggest troll ever. Crap. What's the move? So, I think I'm gonna lose this battle. But... Okay, there. Beginning. Yeah, it's just I trolled because I made a team around a specific, well, a specific thing, and I can't put the thing. Well, I'm gonna try to do my best. Another miss! Yeah, I lose this one. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, now, the good thing is, well, that, I only have rest to heal. There. of course. Right, your thing has no guard. There. Okay, Rocky Helmet. God. After this fight, we need to do another one with my, well, with the actually improved team. Or well, with my actually functional team. Yay! Alright, time to put this one here in. I swear he's gonna be able to do something. God, he's supposed to be way stronger than that. But I don't have what I need. Zero types. That's sad. Alright. Wildfire is still Trajectory, Rail, Forest Burner, Engie Shark, Exploding Lamp. Your freaking names. God, my Rose Raid would be so much more busted if I had the right things. Oh, the crit. There. That's gonna be your Mega Evolution. That was close though, GG. I'm confused on what are these mons. Well, Mr. Bag, well, first of all, hello, I hope you're doing amazing. Second of all, those, well, we're playing a non-official metagame on Pokemon Insurgents, which is a fan game which introduces Delta Pokemons. They are the regular Pokemons, they have the same stats, but different types, abilities, and move pools. Which is pretty interesting, actually. Let's make a new team. Yeah, my team, like, well, if you want, we can do another fight because, well, now I will actually have the strategy I was supposed to have. Oh, God. Can I make a team battle you? Yeah, you absolutely can. I will send the link of the site in chat. There we go. So you can make a team. Well, we are currently in Insurgents National Dex OU. So you have access to Terra Crystallization, and everything. If you choose non-Delta Mons, yeah, me too. I'm also gonna try to only use Delta Pokemons. Crap. What would Togekiss use for a Terra type? Probably Steel, actually. Most fairy types use Steel for their thing. There. Alright, I'm gonna try to do, well, a battle against a random opponent, if there are any. Just found something new. Oh, interesting. I can't wait to see the team then. For myself, I'm gonna try to find an opponent to try my new team on. There doesn't seem to be a lot of people playing this meta game, which is sad. Because this is really, really fun. Well, it at least gives me time to eat. I'm actually gonna actually sit straight, just so I don't die too young from that posture. Alright, my back is thanking me already. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be Doesn't seem to be a lot of people playing this meta game. Mayonnaise. Oh god. I guess I might as well create another team. Alright, let's see. There's the Mariomon. Oh! I just found quad type Pokemon. Wait, Pokemons with 4 types? Also, my god, this metagame looks pretty funny actually. Wait, is there Mario in this? No, no, he's not there. Okay, so it's only creatures from the Mario universe. Okay, Chokya, firefight for Chokya? Do you guys see the fire aspect of Chokya? Cause I don't. I sure don't. Dig? That thing can have dig? Self-destruct. Benzai Bill. Levitate, sheer force. Break. Wait, well, actually, okay. If we follow the logic of break, which is using the the side of your hand, it doesn't make sense. But if we only focus on destroy screens, that kind of makes sense. Bullet punch, bullet. I have to agree. Extreme speed, okay. Facade, flame charge. Oh my god. Power up punch? Maybe not. Smart strike. No, I'm sorry. This Pokemon should not have Smart Strike. This move does not check accuracy. I'm sorry. These are the least accurate things I've seen. And Tasma. That's something. Crystal King. Exor. Those of you who knows, you know. Bloomtail. King Boo. Ghost Dark. I actually agree. Yellow Yoshi. We have other Yoshis? We do. Okay. Okay, they are the Yoshis from Mario World. Mega Delta. You can, yes. Yeah, you can. Like, if we look at my team... this one. I have a Mega here. Yeah, I have a Mega. Don't tell, okay. Luba. Psychic Fairy. Mad Piano. Mad Piano I would have actually made this one Ghost Steel at least. It's a piano, it has, or maybe grass because of the wood, I guess, or rock. Let's see. Oh, that thing, water, fire. That makes kind of sense actually. Maybe piranha can fly, so grass flying, yeah. T-Rex. We do encounter a T-Rex actually. Goomba stack. Eve-Ho. King Bob-omb. Okay, now see, King Bob-omb being fire and fighting actually makes more sense. That thing makes more sense. Wiggler, bug fighting? Maybe not actually, maybe just bug. Lava drop. Being pure fire, yeah, sure. Penguin. Womp, ground rock, maybe just rock? I feel like there's no ground, although he does create earthquakes. Ah, that is true. Yeah, there's not a lot of enemies, but still pretty good. Wait, what did I see? I saw something really quickly. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Those who know, knows. Okay. Now, Garlic, is your team ready? Because I can't seem to find any any trainers for my new team. Let's see, Mariomon, anything goes. Why is Sonic in this metagame? This is Mariomon. Is this Sonicmon? No, Mariomon. Why is Sonic there? Wait, did they add Sonic but not Mario? There is no Mario, but there is Sonic in Mariomon. Like, what? Huh. Huh. That's pretty fun. That's pretty funny, actually. Oh. There. We're gonna name him like that. Yeah, he's fast. I agree. What's the other highest speed? 150. Up. 150 with plus nature. Up. Goes up to this. Okay. So Sonic is so fast with 220 speed that the fastest other Pokemon of this tier, the Spark, at 150 speed, even with max investment in speed and nature plus in speed, isn't faster than Sonic. With no EV. Let's see, zero IVs? Zero IV and faster, still faster. Also, Zoro, you're back. Welcome back. Now, to actually make it slower, we have to put 0 IV and a minus nature on speed. That's crazy. Which means I can actually do this. Can do this. And, whoop. This, like that. Electric fighting. Let's see. Fighting moves. Break, drain punch. Thunderous kick. Another random martial artist in Marvel is Wolverine. You're right, he is a martial artist. Plasma fists. Let's see. Extreme speed, I guess, since we get it. And U-turn. The one who thought Black Widow as a child in martial arts. Oh! Okay, that's... Huh. That's... Well, actually, yeah, Wolverine has lived for so long, it's actually... Yeah, it kind of makes sense. She called him Little Uncle. Little Uncle. Oh, God. There. Gonna do this. Plus. Minus. And can I put in a G-Max Mon? Maybe? Can you? Oh wait, actually... Actually, in National Dex, I think you can. Like, would you be fine? Yeah, of course. Of course, we're going in National Dex, so yeah, go ahead. N is equal to hand-to-hand combat with Captain America. That's crazy, actually. Equal to Captain America. That's something. I can have a female Sonic. I'm not gonna do that though. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense that these Pokemons would be in Uber. They have a arena trap. Hammer Bro. Forecast. Oh. My bad. I'm actually curious. What would the Hammer Bros forms be like? Superfly. Oh, that thing. Yeah, Mario Luigi Superstar Saga again. Oh, Trunkle. Regenerator, Harvest, Iron Fist. We're actually gonna pick that. Leftovers. Iron Fist is also underrated. Is he? Is he really underrated? I feel like he's really strong. Seed Bomb. We're gonna go with that. Bulk up. Has mastered all early forms of combat, including infinite techniques to kill a man from the mythic realm beyond space and time. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But apparently he's underrated. Like he's crazy strong. Nah, he doesn't have access to There. Gonna give him that. Was Velusa Sabertooth while being blind and didn't use any of his chi powers. That's crazy. Oh. There. Luba. I feel like Luba is a Blissey, which is kind of scary. Ah, doesn't have access to Toxic. Draco Meteor? Knock off. Can he heal himself? Okay, we have Wish. Okay, at least Luba can't heal. I'm gonna give leftovers, because why not? Moonblast. We're not gonna take a psychic move. There, mystical fire. Plus, minus. Steel. God, where's... Okay, there, yeah, there he is. Water or fire? I'm actually gonna go with water. Along with near complete control over his nervous system to reduce pain, resist the effects of drugs or poison, slow down the rate at which he bleeds, and pass lie detector tests. Passing lie detector test is actually yeah, that's actually epic. Blarg! Magma armor or flame body. Flame body. Crap, what's the name of the fire and dragon type? Not Rishiram, but the newest one. Past form of Entei? Forgot the name. Gouging fire. Then it has a drunken style techniques that masks him from Spider-Man's spider sense and from being with telepathic reflexes. Right, because you're simply too unpredictable with that thing. Fairy. That's a pretty good bulk. There. And the rest is in speed. There. Booster energy, but I'm not gonna go booster energy. I'm actually gonna go with something. I'm gonna check first. What this? Well, what he can learn. Ah, Magma Storm. Okay, he has that. Yeah, why not? I'll be funny. Hmm. Protect. And recently he's gained access to the knowledge, experience, and skills of all the Iron Fists before him. And how many Iron Fists were there? A lot. Oh, oh damn. Okay, toxic debris. Ah, no stealth rock. What about spikes? Okay, he has the spikes. He also has the toxic spikes, but maybe not. There. There. Just like that. We're gonna go with that. Like over 66. That's a lot. That's a really, really lot of experience. There. Alright, so are you guys ready for a match? Almost? Alright. There. Ground poison. Right. Cloudsire. Oh. Crap. Yes. Dark. I can see dark actually. Oh, what's the shiny of this? Yes. Right. Up. There. Attacks with secondary effect. Ignore secondary effect. Iron Head. Yeah. I'm going with sheer force. Wait, so sheer force Flare Blitz shouldn't deal recoil damage then? Hmm. There. All right. There. My team should be ready. I'm missing one item. Give me a sec. There. Alright. What about you, the Darth Garlic? Hmm. Well, actually, I'm gonna try a fight in this tier. I don't know if there are more. Oh. Okay. Okay, a match. He also has a Sonic. Let's see. Please tell me he's actually there. Ice, Ghost Dragon, King Babomb, Cooper, Blooper, Beauty Piranha, and Sonic. I feel like he's not here. I feel like there's nobody on the other side. There. I'm gonna activate the battle timer just so it doesn't take too long. God. Oh yeah, speaking of Iron Fist, there was a death battle about Iron Fist versus Poe. And it was pretty nice. It really well animated. It was a lot of fun to watch. And, well, Iron Fist lost, but that's only because Kung Fu Panda is a little broken. Let's just say that. If it was movie Poe, it would have been different, but apparently they made a movie, a TV show around him. And I had no idea. Well, I guess I'm gonna win. Well, GG, I won. Rock Lee versus Iron Fist? No, the death battle was Iron Fist versus Po. The panda from Kung Fu Panda. Although Rock Lee versus Iron Fist, I feel like Iron Fist would win. Because comic books are usually more broken than anime. Damn. There's really not a lot of people oh. And this feature is disabled. Damn. Oh. Roughly is limited to Taijutsu, yeah. He is. And, well, there's also, well, the fact that, Iron Fist has, chi. Like, Rock Lee, I love him, but, he can't do anything. It's impossible for him to do anything. Now, on Mario Mon, anything goes, there's no one. Ah. Let me play, I want to play as Sonic the Hedgehog. That's how you pronounce, right? Yeah, I thought so. It's Hedgehog, as everyone know. Taijutsu is only one fighting style. It is. It really is. And well, as much as I can praise, well, Lee for to be the for him and Guy to be the absolute masters of that. It's well when you fight when you're up against someone that has mastered everything, which includes Taijutsu, because Taijutsu is not a Naruto thing, it's also a real life thing. Then what can you do, you know? Like Lee is a one-trick pony. That's what he is. Hmm. Hmm. There's no one. There's no one in Mario Mon. Me is sad. Oh! There's someone! His Iron Fist, Get Arm, Jack of Colossus, the Thing, the Hulk, and Hercules in one strike. Yeah. Hmm. Fairy type. Hmm. Damn, that thing is really, really strong. Hmm. That thing has Arena Trap. Yeah, we can't switch. I think he's physical, maybe. Uh. Well, he might be physical. There. No Aviolite. Hmm. Rapid spin. Left turn. I also think that absorb the explosion of a train filled with enough explosion to make Hiroshima look like a sparkler. Hmm. Um. That's a special attacker. This Rock Lee is at least faster. He kinda is, I think. I hope. Gale Wind. Baton Pass. Hmm. Okay. He's physical. Belly drum. Okay. But everything else, not so much. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I also don't think he can do anything else. He's faster, but other than that, there's nothing. Hmm. There. I'm Sonic! Sonic the Hedgehog! The Hedgehog! Didia! There. Ah, he tanked. Chaos Emerald! I'm supersonic! Didia! Knock off, alright. They can have acrobatics though, so I gotta be careful. Okay, he went under his kick. You're ready? Alright, I will finish this fight and then challenge you. Yeah, he has acrobatics. I knew he was gonna have that. Plasma Fist, but we tank. There. Oh, he forfeited. Yay! I won! Won! Alright. So you can either send me a battle request at, well, Drakey at the top right corner, or you can give me your username so I can send you a battle request. Mr. Bags, alright. Up. There. There, the request has been sent. With my Pokemon level. Your Pokemon level? What do you mean your Pokemon's level? Do you mean like your Pokemons are not level 120? Usually they put themselves at that level. Ah, the rejection! Ah! I have been friend-zoned in Pokemon! Mom! Ah! Oh god. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh. There. There. It is sent once more. There, you should have received it. You're gonna accept? Accept or not? Oh. So I have sent the challenge request. So I'm just waiting for you to accept. It says you can't use the team. Are you in Insurgents National Dex? Yeah, I am not sure. I'm not sure I know what thing you're trying, what thing it says you can't use. Also, Apex, hello. I hope you're doing all right. Oh, it's working. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. We're gonna try to send this one first. Boop, boop, boop. Fragility. Alright. Electro Web. It's fine though, we're gonna use this. And switch. Motor drive. And what is transistor actually? Okay, so it boosts my it boosts his attacks. Oh, Frost Blast like that. It looks pretty cool. That thing can be fast. Up. But I'm faster! Up. Gonna go up and put MP Palm on the field. Fire Fairy. Ah, damn. There. Lunar Cannon. There. Something that should be charged in 2 turns, but because of New Moon, it's charged. Yeah, it's Solar Beam. It's Solar Beam, but dark. That can be a problem. Oh! Okay. We put New Moon back. Oh yeah, that thing is always gonna crit. No! Ah! Oh god! Oh! Oh! Okay. Shuckle! Shuckle! Oh yeah, I forgot to specify Apex, but if you wanna fight against us, you just tell me, and I'm gonna send the link for the site we're using, because we're not using Showdown, we're using Pokéathlon.com, and we're currently playing in the fan games, competitive fan games like Insurgents and that stuff. Actually, on that subject, have you played the fan games? Alright. Who are you gonna send in? Who are you gonna send in? Chandler. I'm still faster, so that's fine. Oh, the focus sash. Fanta, hello, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing amazing. Upgrade as per yesterday. Still thinking about it. Damn. I'm sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear that. But it is what it is. It is. Right, it is what it is. Like, some people telling me probably heartbroken or something. Well, I guess there's only you that truly knows that. But in any case, I hope my bad skills are gonna make you feel better, I guess. And I guess, I guess me making myself as a clown is gonna be good for your. I don't know what I'm saying. Doesn't romantic sense. I actually wasn't looking at it this way. What was some over for you wanna buy? Yeah, of course, of course. I rarely drop by your streams. I should do that more often. Alright. Typhlosion Delta. A powerhouse. Although, for Typhlosion Delta to be a powerhouse like that, he, well, he needs to be either, either during, crap. He needs to either be under the rain or under new moon. Also, fake out. That thing has fake out. And protect, yeah. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Fusion I drafted and see their stats and move pools. Oh yeah, actually, who? Not who. Where did you send it? Take out protect dark balls. Ah, there it is. Wait, Ethereal Shroud. What is Ethereal Shroud? It also causes the user to gain ghost type associated immunities and resistances, effectively giving them 3 defensive types in the event that the user already possesses. Oh! You know you can do -GT and pro. Oh yeah, that's right. Right. That's actually a really good ability. What the frick? Now only Regieleki is left. With the balloon. Yep. I'm actually surprised that you used the extreme speed. Since you're definitely faster. You're back! Welcome back, Bacon! Alright! GG! GG. That was a pretty good match. God, competitive, flash fire. There's a lot of cool Pokemons from what you selected. You won 4-1. Good job, man. You destroyed them. Didn't even know what I was doing. Well, that's the thing, right? Because well, if we were to be playing in an official metagame, then we would have Smogon to give us sets and all of that. In this, you don't have the sets, and yeah, and it's also Pokemon that you never use. You don't know these Pokemons. If you haven't played, well, these fan games, then you don't know what they do, and it's just a good thing. All right, so let's see. The Pokebase link in Team Builder. Right. Up. Gonna go there. Let's see the Infinite Fusion team that you thought of. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so max HP, max speed for the draft league. Ah. So Nozzle, Ceaseless Edge, Nightshade, Ruination. Oh, illegal. Okay, then I must not be in the right format. Okay, so those were 5 Pokemons for potential draft. Aftermath. That's funny. Then Aromalith with Sigilif. Using the Gen 7 one, it's not a box. True. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm gonna do anything goes just so we have access to... What type is Delta Apom? Normal ghost. We have that. We have this one, Fairy Flying, Moonblast, Air Slash, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. The Gen 9 version? Eh? There's no Gen 9. Oh, right. National Dex. National Dex draft. There. Okay, yeah. This. Then we have this right here. Empo Clang. That's funny. Water Steel with competitive. Obviously, you don't want plus or minus. Totally useless. Clear Body could also be good, but competitive is just that much better. Max HP, max special defense. We slap with Annihilate. But there's no custom sprite. Dragon Dance, Rage Fist, Liquidation, Close Combat. Oh my god. Then Magwile. That you had started building. Fire Fairy. Fire Fairy being one of the best dual types. It doesn't exist, by the way. It has yet to exist, Fire Fairy. And if we look, Fire Fairy is that. Like, it's really good. Poison, we don't see poison often. Ground, that hurts. Water hurts a little. Rock kind of hurts. But it's only 3 important weaknesses that you can easily cover in with your team. And well, the resistances: fighting, fire, dark, fairy, bug, dragon. Really great. Oh, okay. You're hunting for keystones. Yeah, I have yet to find keystones too. Then Spirirunt with Pecharunt, Bear Shackle, Recover, Malignant Chain, Arbok with a Salzbuck. That's kind of funny. And Stump Plus with Tropius, Ground Flying. With Scald. You only thought of Scald and nothing else. That's funny. Oh god. Look at the potential stuff it gets. Oh. Electrify, Grassy Terrain, Parabolic Charge, 1000 Waves. Okay, it gets 1000 Waves. The stats were stupid funny. That's some great bulk, actually. Shift gear plus power trip was something I wanted to use so bad. Bullion. Oh yeah, shift gear and power trip. Oh yeah. Oh, it's... Oh! Starbucks plus Starbucks looked funny. There, rock slide, knockoff coil. With Serene Grace. Oh god. I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh. Ah! Another Serene Grace. Mag Wild. Let's see what you could have done. Magma Armor. Hyper Cutter, Flame Body, Intimidate. So Flame Body and Intimidate, really good. Weak Armor, also good. Sword Dance, Flare Blitz, Play Rough. Then Earthquake, maybe. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Yeah, of course, of course. You can come back whenever you want. You will always be welcome here. Oh, well, thank you a lot for the follow. Really appreciate it. You could have also went Iron Head. He has access to Recover too. Got a Fire Fairy with Recover. That's something. That looks so funny. That looks funny as hell. Stuff like Spore, Shell Smash, and SPs were banned, so I had to improvise. I can see why they're banned though. It would be too broken with fusions. Get Sync Zap and Mind Blown. Psychic Terrain. Encore Shot, Electrify, Parabolic Charge. Wondering why E-Speed. E-Speed. I should plus she goes crazy. Light Ball is banned because of obvious reasons. Yeah, well, I mean, Light Ball, like, you just take any Pikachu and suddenly it becomes a monster. Like, okay. Let's see what could happen if Pikachu, well, if Light Ball wasn't banned. Oh, wait, no, he can't, I'm dumb, it's a Mega Evolution. Obviously, we need a stone. So, Kyogre, for example. Light Ball. Pikachu. Max and Max. Then Lightning Rod. There, you have something, you have one of the, well, one of the most dangerous things ever. Or, as you just said, Pikachu And Azumarill. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, never mind. This one seems have higher stats. Then attack, speed, this, then light ball, huge power. What do you do, right? What do you do against that? Oh, and positive nature here. Okay, let's do math. So 191 in this, right? Huge power. you double. So you are now. Oh yeah, that's zero EV actually. Wait, what do they do? Yeah, so 225 times 2. We are at 450. Light ball. Double. Times 2. We are at 900 attack. So at 900 of attack, you can drop that and give more in speed. Like even with this, you still have 820 of attack. Like, what do you do? Let's see his moves as well. Sing Zap. And liquidation. Like, what do you do against that? Even that thing. That thing. You wait, actually, drizzle. So thunder. And Origin Pulse. Use Volt Absorb, Grass Poison type. What do you mean Grass Poison type? But yeah, like, what do you do against that? Your only hope is that it misses Origin Pulse when with its full HP. But even if it misses that, or even if it's not full health, you can have Surf, or even Water Spout, right? Yeah, Water Spout is the one I meant when I said full health. I'm kind of dumb. Please fix me. What do you do against that? Nothing. That's the thing. You only hope to be faster. But Tailwind exists. So... God, this is strong. This is so strong. Speaking of which... where can we find the light ball in the game? Oh. Okay, so after a quest. Oh, use Volt Absorb Grass Poison type. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah. Yeah, to counter them. Well, then either that or a ground type with Water Absorb. But even then, like, they can still have a coverage. That thing must have a grass type move, right? No. Wait, actually. Okay, phew, it doesn't get Hurricane. Phew. Oh. But yeah, this is so broken. So strong. Oh god. Let's see. A way to make, is there a way to merge Pokemon to make a fusion? What do you mean, is there a way? Also, welcome back, but a way... Because, yeah, you can fuse Pokemon... But, yeah, I just don't understand the question. Like that, Kyochu. How you get it? Oh, well, in Infinite Fusion, well, you can catch a Pikachu everywhere. Like, well, everywhere. The same places as before. And so in the forest and that stuff. Kyogre... It's a fire cave. Okay. So in the Civi Islands. But you need dive. But damn, that Pikachu looks sick. And I think it's also a reference to the possessed Pikachu from the anime. God. Yeah, this one. It's literally the same symbol. They remade the same symbol. Now that's a difference. That's a reference. Also, that. This is so nice. Oh, God. Alright. On that note, let's see. I think I'm gonna go back to the official metagame. There. But if you guys want... Well, if you guys want to have matches, then, well, then you can just tell me. What formats have you been playing? Oh, in this, it was, well, Gen 6 Insurgents OU and National Dex OU. In the regular metagame, let's see. I have... No, not that. I have OU. UU as well, and RU. I think I'm gonna go back to OU. And... up. You think I do UU? I guess you can, yeah. Let's see. Oh. Oh! Okay. Okay, so that's what you were... Okay. Okay, now I get why... Okay. Alright. Hydra Ball. Okay, very cool. Oh, the paralysis, really? Well. Okay, protect. Also, Skeledirge is yet to be animated, apparently. Also, knockoff, damn. There. Yep, I knew it. There. Okay, toxic. Although that thing can have a defog. Damn. The bulk. Yeah, that thing's too tanky. I'm gonna have to switch. There. Ultra Beast Ghost come. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna finish this fight first. Since Fenta also activated the timer, so. There. Because you had that. Gonna go with on this. Good, good. Okay. There. There. Of course! Of course, the burn! Ah, the burn, that hurts. Overcoat. Yeah, that thing has defog. I knew it was gonna have defog. Just think that that thing still has toxic. There. And no axe from my side. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there, sadly. Yeah, GG. The burn of on the Excadrill was yeah, that's what sealed the deal. Well, might as well go with the stab there. God, the burn. I want a rematch. I want to see if I'm gonna be lucky enough this time. Because I really feel like luck actually had a factor in the game. But I want to make sure. It's my only UU team. Well, I mean, it's also my only UU team, so... Okay, that's my rail. Good. Oh, and of course, I don't miss this. Zelda didn't vote. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was gonna miss or actually land, so... Oh god. Stone Edge. Really not making me question my abilities. I swear. The burn again. There we go. Okay, high drop ult. Oh, the miss, really? And the crit in the same turn. Yep. Nah, wasn't enough. Well, 85% apparently you don't miss. That's funny. Finally the miss. My god. All right. Okay, toxic there. Can't be frozen now. Well, there was no way I was gonna freeze anyway. The game's not gonna let me. Yep, as expected. Okay. Well. Hydrapple. Of course the miss. Why wouldn't I miss, right? Oh, Raikou. Damn. And now I don't miss. Obviously. I wanna die. You don't tell me what to do. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, you just do that. Well, GG. Oh, the misses. There. Now, surely. Yeah, I know. Of course, Parallel is gonna play. But yeah, GG. Damn. Well, the team is not the best. I have a lot to modify. Tyranitar. We're gonna throw that away. I'm gonna try other combos. Yeah, no, luck didn't carry you, but the game before that, luck did still do a lot against me. But overall, it wasn't luck that carried you, no. For full third. Kinda. Oh, Blastoise is rarely used ban. What is Rain Dish again? Oh. Yeah, it's borderline. Yeah, no, no, BL is banned from the tier below. Thundurus has Prankster. Oh, but it's a legendary though. You're both wrong and right. Well, ban list, it's still a banned Pokemon. But not banned from below. Eh? Rarely used BL means that it's, well, BL, it means that it's banned in rarely use. Like, we can't use it in rarely use, but it's like, well, not strong enough to be in UU. So that's why our RUBL is, well, an awkward tier. But yeah, yeah, it is a borderline. It's yeah. I'm actually gonna go Toxapex instead. Am I gonna watch it? Oh. Yeah, actually, I can watch it. I didn't know you wanted me to watch it. Alright. Custom game, Volcarona, the switch into Kyogre. Now you have to switch, sadly. No, he switches instead. Oh, he thought you were gonna switch for something else. And sadly, oh, Rock Tomb. That's kind of scary. Only 50%, which is pretty impressive. Volcarona is just gonna sweep through most of the team. Like right now, he can't really do anything now that Volcarona is set up, basically. Except plays Kyogre. But even Kyogre, you have Bug Buzz. And okay, there we go. That's when you fall. Delmise. Wait, I just realized. Wait. I know this team. That's the thing we prepared against. Yeah, so Kyogre Primal. So in the end, he went with the Primal form. Instead of, what was the thing I, oh wait, did I even keep it? Oh, I don't think I kept it. Crap, yeah, no, I didn't keep anything. I was misinformed. Well, you know, I'm glad to see that, remember the rule set worked differently. Oh, how did it work? But I'm still glad to see that, well, that I was right. Aggron, Mach, Zacian, Landorus, and Kyogre. I was right about these 5. Latios, I think that's where I went different. I went with the bug one. Not like Megas, where they need to be base. Oh. Uh-oh. So it's Primal, but with another ability. Frick. And the double freeze. So now he can set up. Yeah, I think I should just lose now. Yeah, you absolutely do. Ah, the freeze. You kept trying, but obviously, nothing. Now he just sweeps. Until, okay, yeah, that's right. It's now. Please do no freeze. Please, 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 please. Okay, phew. Now scale shot. With this. Even against Aggron, that's impressive, the damage it dealt. Stealth, Rock, Body Press. I think I had that. I'm not sure. We'll see. But obviously the throw, yeah, the phrase. Yeah, now he can just set up and you can't do anything. Yeah, The freeze actually played there. God. Oh, that freeze was cancer. Yes. If not for the two freeze, you actually had a chance to win. If yeah, that's the thing. Delmise was useless against these two. But Muck was useful. That's so sad. That's so sad. A mixed wall. I'm gonna try to run a mixed wall. I unironically won. Yeah, that's the thing. You won, if not for that. Up spawner. That's fine. A zombie mouse spawner. Well, we don't need it. That. Surf, toxic, haze, recover. Let's see. What can I pick? I actually don't really know what to pick. Actually, I could have a Blissey. No, that's right. I already have a Porygon too. If any of you have any suggestion, I will take the suggestion. Nothing here. I could go with a Halucha. Actually, maybe not. It's not great for the team I'm planning. Meowscarada. Why not? Alright, I'm gonna try with that. There, I'm gonna play in Yu a bit. There. Seven to 5. Alright. Once again, if you guys want to fight me, you can send me a battle request. Freezing. Neutralizing gas. There. Okay. Strange steam. Ah, okay, he has access to defog. Incineroar, okay. A mirror herb. Parting shot. He's going back to Weezing. Yeah, obviously he's immune. Oh, the Will-O-Wisp! Well... Okay, Leech Seed. Yeah, I'm gonna recover and then switch out. Incineroar. There, I'm faster. Ah, that was enough, okay. On the yeah, on the Huchin. The crit. There. There. He has Rock Head, so he doesn't take any damage. But... Yep. Okay, he decided to stay. Yep. Oh, the crit. There, superpower. Wheezing. We're gonna taunt. So, no Will-O-Wisp or D-Fog. No, it's actually the Zoroark. There we go. And the flinch. Of course a flinch. Why not a flinch? There. There. I'm actually gonna stay. Darkest Lariat. There. Faster. Because it's Zoroark. He's faster. I knew it. There. There. I should be able to tank. Yep. Ah, ground type. Ah. Well, he played well. The crit. Now the problem is I can't switch. Well, I guess I'll either gonna kill him or wait until I freeze him. But, well, obviously I'm not gonna freeze. And the crit, but it's still fine. The miss. Finally! Got this. I'm gonna try. There. Okay, balloon popped. Now I just need to sacrifice Porygon so I can have a safe switch in. Now... Yeah, triple axle is what I'm gonna have to do. I hope I don't miss triple axle. Please. Pug? No bullshit! Never mind, bullshit, yes. Wait. My Protean didn't... Pokemon's type changes to the type of the move it is using once per switch in. So it bugged. Did you Terra her type her? I didn't know. My Terra was on Skeledirge. So I lost. I might have lost because of a bug then. Ah, that's nice. That's really nice. I'm really glad to know that one of my loss was a bug, basically. Unless the text right here is wrong. Unless it's once per battle instead of switching. But you know, you're supposed to specify that. Well, that sucks. There. And also, Mount Cursed, hello! How are you doing today? I was too busy crying over my loss, so yeah. Raising gas. Oh god, it did. You're absolutely right. Ah. Well, at least I'm glad to know that it wasn't a bug. I'm gonna try Sizer, actually. There are going to be teams you simply lose to, but the thing is, you shouldn't encounter them all the time. No, indeed, indeed. No, yeah, no, I need the extra drill. I need the electric type immunity. Alright, we're gonna try once more. Alright. A Mimikyu. 2 dragon types. How do you Terran Cobblemon? I don't know. I don't know. Did you manage to find the things? Okay. Sizer. Bullet punch, that's fine. Okay, he decided to sacrifice his Sizer. Scissor? Yeah, Scissor. I now know why. Gonna use that. Okay. Decided to go with Haze. I knew it. There, more speed. Liquidation, alright. Now, here I come. I'm gonna attack you. You better block. You better block. Oh, I'm playing in his mind. Oh, I'm in his mind. Oh, he doesn't know. I mean, GS balls. What are GS balls? Okay, Klefki. I think that's Prankster. What is Klefki usually played with? Thunder Wave. I think you have Levitate though, right? No. Magnet Rise. I was a fool. There. Okay. Hi, Dragon. Well, GG, I guess. I think I win this. My extra drill is set up. I don't think there's anything you can do. There. Mold Breaker. Alright. GG. There. We're gonna keep going in UU. Alright. Yeah, now that thing... We're gonna start with Taunt. And... up. Okay, Tyranitar. Okay, into Donphan. Now, I know why Donphan. It's obvious why he wants Donphan. Oh, for the Stealth Rocks. Okay, no, I thought he was gonna... well... I thought he was gonna do a Rapid Spin. There. Into Scrafty, okay. Okay, bulk up. Which is fine by me. Oh, shed skin. Okay. Ah, he got me there. Alright, so either kills... Okay, there. Ah, he was gonna go bulk up again. Hmm... Always crit. Ah, the crit wasn't enough. Oh, damn. Yeah, yeah. That's GG. Alright, well... He is low health now. But even then... There's not a lot I can do right now, sadly. Yeah, I'm gonna put him there, but... Ah, rest. Alright, well, yeah, now, however, he's gonna wake up. That's a problem. So it's either I tank for some reason, or he switches out. Please, game. Okay. A crit, okay. There. Oh, okay, there's no defense drop. Into Skeledirge. Now, if my maths are correct, I should... Give me a sec. I didn't put more speed. I forgot to put speed! I forgot to put speed on my Skeledirge to always pass them. Fight, flying. Oh, that sucks. Oh god. But at least he's not set up anymore. Into another rest, okay. Bulk up. Nope. Okay, into Hushin. There. Tyranitar, okay. Okay, he decided to stay. Even with the burn, it did that much. Oh god. Yeah, Zapdos is the only one faster, but... yeah. Yeah, I have to switch back. Now he's gonna use Leech Seed. Porygon 2. Alright, well, we're gonna heal. Protect. Bulk up. There. I'll try Toxic again. Like, Shed Skin doesn't work every turn, so... Oh, Skeledirge! Well, hello there! there, Will-O-Wisp on Porygon 2, which is less of an issue than it would have been on Toxapex. There. That's 50%. There. There. We're gonna sacrifice that. Should ask to help us in the voiceover. Yeah, go ahead. Who should we ask? He has to switch. So close! Lyric or Eggy? Lyric is actually a good pick. Yeah, now he's gonna use rest. Yeah, oh, that's so sad. That was so close. I should have used the... no, actually I don't have knockoff. Alright. I will survive! Toxapex! Please shed skin, don't. Okay, yes. Knock off. We remove the stats. Shed skin has already Shed skin turn 1, that's sad. Ah, crap. Skeledirge is gonna be able to use, Oh, never mind, I thought it was gonna use Will-O-Wisp. He didn't use Will-O-Wisp for some reason. Because she fills the voice us boys don't have. I can ask her, yeah. Okay, so do you guys think I'm gonna win? No, I'm not winning. I know, he leached me. I'm gonna try Toxic again. Ah. Okay, shed skin doesn't seem to activate now. I know it's a percentage though. Yeah, 33%. And the rest. You just had to have rest. I'm gonna try to win. Ah, no recover anymore. Well, GG.
She is a perfect fit because we do not have a single girl and our voices are not feminine.
What do you mean? What do you mean my voice is not feminine? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's sad. Oh, God. Damn. I tried to fight all the way, but it was not enough, sadly. That's pretty sad. Now, Skeledirge, I don't know why, but apparently I didn't... apparently I didn't put the correct... the correct thing. There. I needed one more in speed there. Especially just so I can pass, well, those other Skeledirge. Alright. Although we are... Yeah, okay. I have been streaming for a long time. Alright, let's switch thing. We're gonna go with the video react. Alright. But yeah, that was really nice. Up. Now we're gonna go do this. I'm gonna switch these back here. Up. We're also gonna bring back the Pokemon type calculator here. Alright. There. Anyway, Alright, so... Videos to react to. I love Wolfie. Yeah, Wolfie's really nice. Yeah, like when I wanted to well, to learn VGC, that's actually who well, that's actually like it's he who taught me about Incineroar and that stuff. All right, let's see. What did you? Oh yeah, I saw that already. All right. We're gonna start with that.
To if the ones of Mortis were to perform reckless.
Oh, that thing. Doom versus. Oh my god.
A hero is only as good as his villain. This phrase reigns true across every story. Sherlock and Moriarty, Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader, Batman and the Joker.
You guys tell me if you can't hear it enough.
Nearly overpopulated with innumerable heroes, mutants, mages, gods, and monsters. What kind of villain could contend with so many forces of good? What one being could be worthy of such foes? One word etched on page after page from writer to writer, decade after decade, condemning all who oppose him to certain destruction or death. Doom. But how could this be? How could one man threaten the Fantastic Four, X-Men, and the Avengers all at once? And does a deeper power lie behind the eyes of the man in the
I saw that cutscene.
What happens when his purview extends beyond the border of his world of marvels? It just might be possible that every crusader, warrior, beloved by all, have reason to kneel before Doom. To lay a baseline for this, however, welcome Chuck, who will establish how powerful Victor Von Doom has become within his own reality, how his arsenal of weapons, magic, and even martial arts skills has already earned him his place as perhaps Marvel's #1 threat.
Dr. Doom has one of the most remarkable minds out there in Marvel, and that is for good reason, as his gadgets and gear have proven to be one of the most versatile out there. He has power-draining capabilities potent enough to absorb energy from the Silver Surfer, Watchers, beings comparable in scope to Skyfathers like Odin, Galactus, and even the Beyonder after he analyzes energies through his armor. He has insane force fields capable of withstanding an assault from mad Celestials for almost half an hour, with these Celestials being superior to standard Celestials that can fight on infinite planes of reality, and in which even the weakest ones are stronger than Allfather Odin with a Destroyer armor. Yet Odin in base has showcased power to shake 9 universes casually before. His armor is durable enough to withstand a blast from Infinity Gauntlet Thanos, he can redirect attacks, disrupt someone's mind, can time travel, and he's even showcased the capability to temporarily remove someone's mutation, like when he did it to the Thing. He's even crafted a biomechanical virus, created a mechanism that manipulates nuclear energy to affect how gravity affects someone, and he even found a way to shut down Scarlet Witch's powers. He even has holograms that can even fool beings as powerful as Phoenix Rachel Summers, making her think that she's defeated him in an endless loop. And he's also been able to counter Magneto's metal-crushing capabilities. Point is, Doom is ready for virtually any situation and any opponent, and he's even found ways to amplify his technology with magic as well, as he has done so with his armor. Speaking of magic, Dr. Doom is widely renowned as being one of the most potent sorcerers out there, second probably only to Doctor Strange. But he has trained under him and even knows spells that even Strange doesn't know about or that he wouldn't dare use due to their dark properties. From the Crimson Bands of Sidorak, to healing magic, to protective hexes and shields, summoning an army of mindless ones, and absorbing the magic properties of his opponents, Doom has done it all. Victor has showcased such mastery over the mystic arts that even abstract level beings like the Marquis of Death, who can control M-bodies or avatars of eternity, could not tell that his apprentice was Doom the entire time. He even has mind attacks which are potent enough to heavily affect the Sentry, although this was mostly because his mind was unstable at the time. With his magic, he has even been able to counter telepathic attacks from Red Skull with the power of Professor Xavier, who has battled Phoenix Jean Grey on infinite levels of reality simultaneously. To top it all off, he's been able to fight alongside Scarlet Witch to curb Chthon, the one behind the Red Avenger's power, and an elder god that resides in a time beyond time and a place beyond places. And alongside Doctor Strange, he could even battle Mephisto, another Hell Lord who can destroy most of reality if he clashed with beings like Galactus or Hela, who curiously enough, Doom has been able to defeat as well, even though these guys have really crazy magic. And beings of this nature are referred as being ideas and concepts. Although not very commonly showcased, Doom does know how to throw some fade as he has taken over Daredevil's body and performed about as well as he did. He's overwhelmed the Black Panther to the point Storm had to come save his ass, and he's even beaten the hell out of the Taskmaster, who has copied and mastered the techniques of many god-tier martial artists in the verse, including but not limited to Captain America, Shang-Chi, Iron Fist, and the Wolverine. In fact, defeating Taskmaster is even more impressive when you consider that he is comparable to the Iron Fist, who has trained in a realm beyond everything, likely including space and time, and has even honed in.
Reno, by the way, I want to help you get lyric on the voiceover theme. I mean, I know she could be great, but I don't want to bother her. God.
On infinite techniques. It might not be fair
I'll
to say
think
that
about
Doom
it.
is as skilled as them, given his priorities being tied to magic and technology mostly, but to say that he is on a relative level is not far-fetched.
So now we have the core of Doom's power. He is a multiversal master of the mystic and martial arts, but this is only
I'll try it,
well,
later today.
And as of late, it seems the Baron of Iron has taken his nearly immeasurable power to the shore of other dimensions entirely. Take nearly every timeline, every series you can think of. It exists within a larger sea known as the Omniverse. The point where all of these converge is known as the Island, a land formed around the condensed energy embodying all realities. Within the pages of the official comics themselves, as well as statements from Marvel's writers and even the DC website, they all put it blatantly. The same can be said of Star Wars, with lore points from the Rise of Skywalker only being found within the game Fortnite. It's probably the case that this game is canon to your favorite franchise, as funny as that is. Looking deeper, the 0 Point is the Omniverse. It encompasses and connects everything. Halo, Metal Gear, Street Fighter, God of War, Star Wars, Elder Scrolls, and DC Comics. All of the heroes from these worlds are represented and have offered their strength to defend the 0 Point. However, currently, Doom rules the island and wields unrivaled power above them all. And considering such things such as the mainlined canon Thor comic book dovetailing directly into the events of the game, all the evidence points towards this being the genuine 616 Doctor Doom. See, the gods lording over the island boasted Pandora's box, a chest containing untold dark power. That is, until Doom set his sights on it, opening the box and absorbing its energies. These forces elevated Doom to a level he'd never experienced before. As it stands, even his Beyonder power pales in comparison, with the damage he'd wrought through Pandora's influence being apparent all across his Latveria-inspired island. The Fantastic Four would be the first to fall, followed by the Avengers, then their foes such as Thanos, wielding the universe-annihilating Infinity Gauntlet, and even the power of cosmic channeling Silver Surfer, herald to Galactus, with the World Eater himself too falling before Doom. This version of the Devourer boasts markings and the shade of perhaps his greatest permutations, the very one which had prior invaded the island from his home territory of Earth 616, the same version which began to absorb and crack the 0 Point itself. Galactus shook the very Omniverse, nearly every world one could think of, and Doom laid him to waste. To comprehend the depth of this display, as well as the power this grants Doom as of now, let's chart the various realms and levels of strength behind the various multiverses affixed within the 0 Point, which Doom, by all measures, seems to have surpassed. In the realm of DC Comics, one of the more impressive concepts detailed therein is hypertime, initially acting as a replacement for the infinite multiverse. From a writer's perspective, hypertime represents innumerable timelines, infinite realities that actually exist above and encompass endless universes. Consider our world and the universe that exists in this second. In the following second, you could consider that a new universe from the perspective of hypertime. What is considered one reality across all of time exists distinct from one another and branches out infinitely with every attosecond as continuity is formed. That is hypertime. Every time the multiverse is destroyed by, say, dark antimatter gods, it was and is preserved in hypertime, existing beyond the infinite multiverse. The being who created this construct is known as the World Forger, who is the one responsible for shaping the multiverse as his name suggests. With his own two hands, he crafted the space-time of the infinite DC cosmology, and yet he and the very same Superman who defeated him exist within the Omniverse, within the 0 point, all under Doom's heel. He exists beyond hypertime, which in and of itself supersedes an infinite multiverse. The DC cosmology, as proven in both the Wildstorm and more recent Outsiders comics, boast 196,833 dimensions, all beyond infinitely greater than one another as they ascend numerically, each layered on top of an infinitely expanding number of universes, which themselves rest in an infinite number of hyper timelines. All of this, again, is merely one aspect to the 0 point. This is confirmed in the Scott Snyder written DC Comics, by the way, with the official DC website clarifying that this is indeed the Prime Earth DC reality. There are, of course, greater constructs in DC than even these dimensions, perhaps such as the Platonic realm of the new gods described as archetypal, and the topic of the DC cosmology as a whole would certainly warrant its own video, but safe to say you'd be hard-pressed to find such beings within any page of DC Comics that could hope to match the peerless power of Doom as he stands now. While the island, like I mentioned, boasted its own pantheon of Greek gods, lower emanations within the 0 point have perhaps even greater renown, such as the god of war himself, Kratos. The ash-covered ghost of Sparta stands as one of the island's defenders, with him telling tales of various multiversal tournaments which he'd already taken a part of, so this conflict would be none too far out of the norm for him. Not only does Kratos' home of the Greek realm host powerful primordials, precursors to the Titans which existed before and created their infinite universe, who were in turn undone by the gods as we know them. The likes of Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades would lord over realms which are themselves endless pocket dimensions within the greater Greek world. Elysium and Olympus being prime examples of this. As the Greek god of war slew his forefathers, he would make his way to the shore of the Norse world, another distinct yet connected collection of boundless realms, with the world tree acting as a hub between them all, with every strand of the tree transcending time and space. The god of thunder and the world serpent in their epic battle would then splinter this very tree, with Kratos himself proving Thor's superior.
Metrocore, hello, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing amazing.
Within his latest outing. Thor, Kratos, the World Serpent, and Yggdrasil itself all rest within the 0
I'm glad to hear
which was then damaged by Galactus, who Dr. Doom defeated. Various pocket universes, many of them endless in scope, neighboring a mighty tree which itself surpasses time and space entirely, with every demigod and deity which exists at this level of power.
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
Match to Doom, the Destroyer. The galaxy from a long time ago and far, far away is very much connected to the island, with various forms of the Chosen One, Negotiator, Redeemer, and Last Skywalker seeing this place as their battleground, or at least copies of them as the island is known to generate. The greatest Sith of all, Darth Sidious, even sent a message of his return throughout various channels echoing across the multiverse. Given this, Pandora's box granted Doom cosmic forces surpassing the Force as a whole. The very energy of that universe.
I'd like to... There. I'm gonna put that here.
Containing dualities within it while also surpassing it. Dark and light, order and chaos all exist in the Force and have allowed for great levels of devastation. The highest magnitude of such being the Ones, avatars of respective halves of
for Elder Scrolls lore. Oh, nice. Shall next time. Oh, right. Wait, I'm actually surprised that the bot didn't... the bot is supposed to block links. Oh, it's because YouTube links are whitelisted. Okay, that makes sense. Alright.
These dualities, as well as order itself, which could have very well passively destroyed the fabric of the Star Wars universe through their mere combat alone. Given the 0 points nature, managing to inhabit various beings across multiple points in their lives, it stands to reason that the Chosen One merged with the Force at the apex of his power, surpassing the very embodiment of order, would as well sit below this Pandora empowered.
Star Wars lore, yeah.
Maybe even the concept
I
of
love Star Wars so much.
has been supplanted.
Clone Wars
Within
is
the
goated.
confines of the Dragon World sit 12 macrocosms, each containing up to 3 infinitely sized realms akin to the Greek and Norse worlds, as well as alternate timelines.
Same, I own a lightsaber of my own. I also have a lightsaber. Of course, whitelisted means not blocked, blacklisted means blocked. Yeah. Yeah, we know that.
Containing said macrocosms. This world, even
and
in its
motion controls.
Infancy,
Mine also has motion controls, I think.
Working steadily into the tiers
like,
of
well,
solar systems,
when I move the
galaxies,
lightsaber,
and even
it does sound.
universes.
It makes sounds,
The
at least.
greatest beings within can erase timelines with ease, timelines housing multiple universe-sized realms, with even far weaker warriors managing to erase constructs of a similar scope with their unchecked strikes in the midst of combat, akin to if the Ones of Mortis were to perform reckless battle. This is before the same divinely empowered martial
You can like
artist
twist the
accrued
saber to
greater
turn on and
strength,
stuff.
dwarfing
Twist
these
it.
meager displays
Okay,
by
mine
hundreds
I
of
cannot
thousands
twist it
possibly
to turn it on.
millions of times over. Now, of all threats,
However, depending on how fast I swing it, the sound's gonna be different. Like I can just simply move it slightly from left and right, and it's gonna be ooh. And if I do it quickly, it's gonna be vroom, 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 and that stuff. It's really nice. Same dude, yeah. When I eat lightsabers, they taste yummy. The saber part you could, not the light.
to Doom, these contenders may be his greatest. However, given the fact that even the far less remarkable of the Z Fighters managed to outclass foes capable of erasing macrocosms, Dr. Victor Warner Von Doom could manage the very same.
Yeah.
So with everything said and done, Dr. Doom in his most powerful form puts to shame beings capable of cracking the very omniverse. Many of the most powerful beings across our storied epics would shudder and fall against the magical potency, hand-to-hand will, and technical ingenious of Marvel's greatest villain.
Once again, even my character Dracones, the lore Dracones, cannot do anything against him. Only his neutral crystal can do something. Other than that, nothing.
There really are only
Am I gonna die? Oh, okay, I don't care.
Forerunners of the Halo series.
You don't care about dying?
Walker, known as the Doomslayer, even Talos, Dragonborn, Alduin, and every divine or hero known in the Elder Scrolls. If Doom truly stands,
and at the end, the Dragonborn is busted. he is busted.
Stands above beings capable of splintering the 0 point, the omniverse of practically all of fiction. His power could be beyond our capacity to comprehend. The web could even expand outward.
Is it? Yeah. I don't know if that's the best thing, is it? Oh, Dragonborn being busted? Yeah, it is. Like, okay, so in the lore, Alduin, the boss in Skyrim, the one the Dragonborn fights, threatened to devour, well, the sun, I think it was. But in cosmology in this world, eating the sun means means eating like all the realities, because in the cosmology, every time when you look at a star, it's another realm of existence. Like Oblivion, the game Skyrim Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, that's another cosmology. And there's an infinite amount of them. So Alduin was threatening to eat infinity. And the Dragonborn beats him. So yeah, Alduin is literally the embodiment of the end of time. Yeah! Yeah, and Dragonborn beats it. He beated him. So, and Dr. Doom is stronger than that. It's ridiculous.
Given how worlds of the Omniverse tend to intersect even outside of the island, the number of foes Doom currently stands above and dimensions he could conquer may be near impossible to quantify. It even seems to be the case that Victor is seeking the full power of the 0 point itself. Perhaps he'll go beyond simply cracking it. Maybe he plans to harness its power to become truly one with the Omniverse. Doom is actually growing even more powerful and is building a new suit to fully harness the energies of Pandora's box.
Oh.
So everything up until now actually just scratches the surface. Or maybe he's like weaker than a gold shotgun or like sub John.
Hey!
He's definitely not as sneaky as Solid Snake, that's for sure. Hey,
Oh god. Okay. My video may make you realize how cool the Elder Scroll lore is. Oh, the Elder Scroll lore is really cool. That far I know. There. Alright.
I'd like to ask you a question that's highly relevant to this video. Do you hate elves? It's a trick question, of course. You don't hate elves. Maybe you think you do, but you don't. You're probably annoyed with elves, sure. I mean, they can be arrogant as all hell, and that's pretty annoying, even if they're usually in the right. Real smug, though.
Nice! You promised me lore, and we started with racism. Great!
Elves. Dwarfs might hate elves, but even their attitude probably occupies that same realm of annoyance most of the time. Like, damn those elves and their shoddy work ethic.
And the
that sort
racism
of deal.
continues.
Half the time with dwarfs, it's just a rivalry kind of thing, not true hatred. Don't get me wrong, plenty of dwarves hate elves, and they're more than happy to be vocal about it. But overall, I don't think most of them hate elves. But imagine with me for a moment, if you took every single dwarf who genuinely hated elves and fused them into one being. Then go further. Take that one combined super hatred dwarf and give him the hate of every other being who has been wronged by elves for one reason or another. Maybe an elf killed their dog or something. Why is it important? If you take this being and teach it to do nothing but hate elves for 1,000 years, how much rage it feels against the elves would be nothing, and I mean nothing, compared to the Elder Scrolls' very own Pelennor Whitestrake. This man hated elves. There are no words in any language, real or fictional, that could convey an iota of how much this man hated elves. And because I loathe the Mer for making a mockery of the otherwise perfect elven archetype, let me tell you his story. Pelennor Whitestrake was someone who doesn't sound much like a fantasy character when you first explain what he is, but I suppose half the shit in the Elder Scrolls doesn't sound like it belongs in a fantasy setting. Like the Empire's space program, and no, I don't mean what happens when you fight a giant too early in Skyrim. An actual space program, they had one. Anyways, this man was a time-traveling cyborg from the future who was also the incarnation of a dead god sent back in time to presumably ensure that the rebellion of men against their elven overlord succeeded. Quite the description, isn't it? Admittedly, I couldn't find anything that expressly stated that was his purpose for going back in time, but as I keep going on, I feel like you'll come to agree with me on it. And his creator said he was based on the Terminator, which rather lends credence to that idea. His name comes from a couple of potential different places. Whitestrake is an easy one, it's because his hair was white as snow. But Pellinol is a bit trickier. It's likely not his given name, although as a time-traveling demigod robot, his given
This is
name
the
could be
cool
anything
guys
from
in all
John to
in all of Elder
HK-47 to
Scrolls.
General Tullius the 20th. Pellinol itself is an elven name, though.
Maybe.
and
I don't know,
Pellinol
I
was
feel
many
like
things, but a fan of
Dragonborn is
irony wasn't
cooler.
one of them, according to the books about him in the games. The name means either Glorious Knight or Star-Made Knight, and given that the A-Leads were having the heads of their entire race dunked into the toilet by Pellinol, it's not likely they'd be the ones calling him Glorious. Bit of a mystery his name, much like a lot of the stuff about the guy, but at the end of the day, it sounds badass, and that's probably all the thought we need give the subject. Given the nature of anything involving time travel, and because of the fact that I couldn't find anything on which era he came from, I'm going to tell his history from the perspective of the timeline he showed up in. He first appeared very early in Tamriel's history during the Merethic era, when the elves known as the Aelids still ruled over the land of Cyrod. That should sound familiar, as indeed it was the land that would come to be known as Cyrodiil. At this point in time, it was believed to be a wild jungle.
I don't know
and the
that
Aelids held
land.
a firm control over the races of men as slave owners. And they were not kind slave owners. Not that holding slaves is ever a kind thing to do, but the Aelids were quite happy to use their slaves for all sorts of nasty sacrificial business, as these evil precursor empires tend to love. Lots of Daedra worship and all that horrid stuff, just to really go the evil bastard extra mile. I promise I'm getting to his story, but there's still some more context to be had, and his tale is interwoven with others as well, such as one Alicia. She was once nothing more than an Aelid slave, but events transpiring in faraway lands would kickstart her journey to greatness. By that, I mean Skyrim started butchering elves like nobody's business. Ysgramorn is especially deadly to elves' axe and apparently founded quite the bloodline, and one of his descendants named Harold had unified Skyrim into a realm of men and drove the elves either out of the land or into extinction. Alicia had not only heard of this wonderful act of elven murder, but that the gods the Nords worshipped were much kinder to men than elves, so she prayed to them to send the nicest angel they had to help her out. The goddess Kinnereth sent a demigod bullman named Morahouse who thought she was hot as hell. You may notice if you've played Oblivion, the statues of Morahouse depict him as a regular dude. This is to skirt around the fact that Alicia fucked a bull. But moving on from that wonderful imagery, together with the bull's friend with benefits, Alicia would rally her fellow slaves and become known as the Slave Queen, and the rebellion against the Aelids began. It went alright at first. Not great, because the Aelids were powerful, but they were also suffering from the effects of a civil war between Aedra and Daedra worshippers, and Kinnereth kept giving Alicia visions on how to best fight elves. But with the third of her visions, did she receive news of someone special coming. A man who would lead her armies to victory, a man who would make himself known covered in the gore of elves he ripped apart single-handedly. Finally, dear viewer, does Pellinol Whitestrake enter the picture? During the Merethic era, there were reports of him showing up somewhere, gathering armies and forming kingdoms, and then just pissing off to do it again before he finally showed up for good to greet Alicia. I wasn't kidding when I said he showed up covered in gore, by the way. He quite literally walked into Alicia's camp with his sword and mace both covered with elf intestines. He simply said that this was all that was left of their eastern chieftains who were no longer running their stupid elven mouths. Here's a map of Cyrodiil for you real quick. See the eastern bits of it? No more elves here. All of them dead because they made the grave mistake of existing in the same 1,000 square miles as Pellinol Whitestrake. Needless to say, he made a good first impression. It's also worth mentioning that Pellinol was immediately noted as having armor from the future time in the Song of Pellinol, and he had a killing light emanate from his hand. Now, whether or not either of these things are proof of his cyborg status, or if it was just armor from the time he came from, isn't strictly made clear. It's entirely possible that the killing light was just destruction magic, and as is shown in both Oblivion and Skyrim, the armor he wore was just plate armor, which at the time would have been unheard of in Tamriel except amongst the Dwemer. But either way, he made quite the entrance. Oh, and he also had the Amulet of Kings in place of a heart, just jammed into his chest. Now that is some magical cyborg shit right there. And from there, Pellinol Whitestrake proceeded to quickly get to work doing what we all know and love him for. Murdering elves. And by the, at the time, only 8 divines did he get to killing them with gusto. Although contrary to what you might think, initially he wasn't just the doom guy of elves. Instead of going full Khornate Berserker from the get-go, he made a point of leaving the bulk of the elven army to his own forces. Instead, he would somehow get pre-arranged duels set up where he would challenge the enemy champions in leadership. The Aelids being elves, they arrogantly assumed they could handle this upstart human warrior. Shortly afterwards, he would slaughter the enemy champions in leadership. Now, the first few times this happens, I get it. We're in a fantasy setting, so maybe the first couple of guys hadn't heard about how he turned the entire eastern realm of the Aelids into a vacant parking lot. Maybe the guy who cast the long-distance message spells was just feeling sick that day. It can happen. But by the 12th time this happens, what do you have to gain by accepting? Honor? Is it about keeping your reputation? Because the guy whose neck veins he ate probably kept neither. This is when he did that funny thing where he screamed the name of Riemann Cyrodiil, by the way. Which is especially worth mentioning because of how it affects the whole time travel deal. Was he just a big fan of the guy? Did Riemann or someone else send him back? Because if Pellinol was from a timeline where the elites were still in control, how the hell would he know Riemann's name? And if that isn't the case, we get the situation where Pellinol was sent back in time from a timeline that was already won, so why bother sending him back? You know what? I'm overthinking it, and either way it's incredibly badass. Also funny. Riemann didn't even found the empire that was going to come about from the slave rebellion, spoiler alert. That's several thousands of years later. Imagine Achilles screaming out George Washington's name at the Battle of Troy. This pattern of Pellinol killing the people in charge repeated itself several times across Cyrodiil. The names of most of the people he dueled aren't really important because they only exist to die by Pellinol's robotic hands. The guy whose neck veins he ate was called Haramir of Copper and Tea, and the only reason I'm bringing that up is because that is the dumbest name I think I've ever heard. Who calls themselves out without turning red from embarrassment? I am the Lord of Copper and Tea. Whatever, you stupid nerd. Pellinol also cursed a different alien lord to prevent him from resurrecting, showing that he's got some brains to match all that brawn. Now I admit, I had perhaps slightly exaggerated about him killing every single elven chieftain and leader in the east of Cyrodiil. What really happened is he killed a bunch of them, and then within the span of a year actually wiped them all out at the head of Alicia's armies. Which, honestly, is more impressive. Off-screen kills are always kind of vague, and detractors of Whitestrake might say it actually took decades because of how super awesome the elves are. But this took a measly year. 1 year and the eastern portion of Cyrodiil is certifiably elf-free. That's the Pellinol guarantee. He simply could not be stopped. Any elven weapon that managed to hit him just didn't work, and soon enough he had slaughtered his way to northern Cyrodiil. Alessia had sent messengers to Skyrim asking for help, and when they finally made it to Pellinol, presumably by following the trail of burning cities and bodies, his hair had been stained brown with elf blood. Is that how that works? I don't know, but it's awesome. He wears a helmet too, which is the really impressive part. Complete coverage of his head, and he still killed so many elves he stained his hair from it. Upon seeing him, the Nords said that their god Shor had returned to deliver them from the elves, and here's where I'd like to take a break from the story to tell you a bit about Pellinol himself. Pellinol did not like gods. He disliked elves the most, but gods were second place in the competition of things Pellinol Whitestrake would like to not exist. In third place were people that called Pellinol a god, or compared him to God, or said the words "oh my god" in an expression of surprise around him. One dude named Plantinu, which as an aside I guess it wasn't only the elves of the first era who had a monopoly on stupid names, had the balls to suggest that Pellinor was the Shezarine, the incarnation of the god Shezar, also known as Shor, or Lorcan, or that dude whose heart spawned a whole lot of AI
His
voice
head definitely
Plantinu was later
left his
smothered
body.
by moths in his sleep, an insect that is closely related to the dead god. Now, of course, strictly speaking, this could have been a coincidence. Maybe Shor happened to not like that guy in particular. Just like it's a massive coincidence that Lorcan is also missing his heart and is doomed to wander the lands of Nirn as punishment. And surely it is further coincidence that Lorcan in just about all of his incarnations is a sort of patron god of man specifically. But yeah, Pellinol didn't like when you called him out on being of a divine nature. Most people he would just kill with his hands rather than moths, but either way, don't say he's a god when he's in earshot. So to get back to the story, Pellinol was rather unpleased with these Nords for calling him that, and spat on the ground in front of them and chewed them out for profaning that name. Which rather throws a wrench into things, because does he really hate gods? Or does he just hate being compared to them? Lorcan's track record with the rest of the gods ends with them ripping his heart out and shooting it into the planet after all. Some bad blood is understandable. Regardless, he apparently decided in this instance that going to kill more elves was more important than killing this group of Nords, so Pellinol took them to western Cyrodiil to assist in driving the remaining elites towards the center of the province. I've said a lot about how much Pellinol dislikes certain things, and compared him to both Doomguy and a Cornate Berserker. You may be wondering if he's just another character like that, whose likes start and end with brutal murder, but such is not the case. Pellinol wasn't a fan of much, but he did have a few people that were close companions of his. First among them is Alessia, who Pellinol greatly respected. He regarded her as being a woman of action, and in fact she was one of the only people who was allowed to remark upon him being anything but mortal as she could back up what she said. His exact words were that Alicia enacts rather than talks, as language without exertion is dead witness. I'm assuming that means that Alicia doesn't just spout bullshit and puts her money where her mouth is, but whatever you want to imagine that line as meaning, it's clear Pellinol held her in high regard. You might also notice that I keep switching how I say her name throughout the video. That's because you all make fun of me for how I pronounce things, so I might as well do it on purpose this time. Next up is Morahouse, the bull man that Alicia had a kid with. Morahouse was considered by Pellinol to be his nephew. Whether or not this is literally the case is left unclear, and the author of the Song of Pellinol books mentions that it might have just been for divine shits and giggles they considered each other as uncle and nephew. But regardless, they were close. They fought alongside one another in combat frequently, and Pellinol held his prowess as a warrior in especially high regard, as he would never instruct the bull man on how to fight or lead. And if Pellinol Whitestrike says you're hot shit, you're probably hot shit. Morahouse was the only being who was not only allowed to talk about Pellinol being a god, but who Pellinol also admitted to his divine nature to. The specific conversation mentioned in the song is about Pellinol warning Morahouse not to fall in love with Alacia, as when gods fall in love, they can change the world and not necessarily for the better. Which is a wonderful bit of hypocrisy from the divine cyborg, as we come to the third major character Pellinol is close with. The hoplite named Huna, a man who Pellinol rescued from slavery and trained to be a warrior. He was also Pellinol's boyfriend. I guess since they couldn't have kids, this time it was alright. No doubt Pellinol was undertaking some gold medal winning mental gymnastics to justify this while also telling Morahouse he couldn't sleep with Alicia. Or maybe he was just weirded out by the whole bull fucking a woman thing but didn't want to be too on the nose about it. Tragically for Pellinol and Huna, but wonderfully for everyone who wants to see elven heads on pikes, Huna was killed in combat against the A-leads, and now we get to the really fun stuff. Because Huna's death sparked the first of what is simply called Pellinol's madness. Before this, Pellinol liked killing elves. No doubt when he was in the thick of combat, he was having the time of his life, but there was a method to it. Like I said, he hunted down enemy champions specifically. There was clearly thought put into who he was slaying. During a bout of his madness, however, there was nothing but murder on his mind. See elf? Kill elf. See many elf? Kill many elf. See a kingdom of elves? Kill a kingdom of elves. Whereas once he was going out of his way to just kill champions, now the entire elven army was in his crosshairs while everyone he was theoretically commanding sat back in horror as he turned tens of thousands of elves into chunky salsa. Doom Guy for elves has finally come out to truly shine. He would even shout out to Akatosh and say that he did this for their shared madness, and said that he saw Akatosh watching him watch Akatosh. Although I do have to wonder if Pellinol was watching Akatosh watch Pellinol watch Akatosh watch Pellinol watch Akatosh. The song of Pellinol says that he reduced entire swaths of land to void when he entered his madness, and in the Elder Scrolls, that is a very significant choice of phrasing. Without getting into too much of an explanation on that one, to me that signifies he didn't just destroy those lands, he removed them from existence entirely. A whole countryside retconned out of reality by someone in the setting. When this happened, there was no single being on Nirn that could calm him down. Not Morahouse, not Alicia, not the ghost of his dead boyfriend. I don't think Huna ever actually tried to calm him down from beyond the grave, but if he did, it didn't work. Kinnereth herself would have to wash away the blood from elven camps with rain, because otherwise there was no removing the level of gore that Pellinol left behind. And indeed, it was only when Alicia prayed to the 8 divines as a whole to calm Pellinol down that he would ever stop his rampaging. It took the entirety of the main Elder Scrolls pantheon just to calm this one guy the fuck down. And this wasn't just a one-time thing, he would regularly go berserk and start turning the jungle of Cyrodiil into a barren wasteland. Alicia had to go to lengths to appease the divines because they nearly left the world in disgust over the sheer amount of rage Pellinol was putting out. At one point he even butchered a whole bunch of Khajiit because he thought they were a type of elf. They don't have the fondest opinion of him because of this. I doubt he really cared one way or the other about what they thought about him, though. They're just lucky he didn't go south into elsewhere. One warrior who witnessed Pellinol's madness asked him how he felt during it over a few drinks, and he responded that it felt like when the dream no longer needed its dreamer. What another interesting choice of words.
No, not that. Frick. Frick. That's not what I... Oh, Ears, they're pointy. Yeah, but... Fur. There's fur here. The fur. G-series are more pointy. Yeah, whatever.
Given the nature of this setting.
He's a racist guy, so I guess that explains the early days in the lore.
And hey, it adds something else to the list of things Pellinol likes. Beer. In spite of his complete insanity, or perhaps because of it, Palinol and Alicia's forces had over time driven the Ayleids towards the center of Cyrodiil and into the area around the White Gold Tower. In an interesting turn of events, Palinol found himself challenged by the greatest champions the Ayleids had left to offer, Umaril, a demigod of the Ayleids'
My bad.
own. I hope you remember how I said that the Daedra worshippers won the Ayleid Civil War because Umaril was half Daedra. Surely enough, for someone like that, he summoned servants of Meridia, Aurorans, to aid him in battle. He called out to Palinol to face him in combat, and Palinol was all too happy to oblige. Alicia and her soldiers, as well as the Nords, were rather less eager, however. They knew this would be the biggest battle of the war yet, and they weren't exactly keen to storm in the magical tower filled with elves and demons. Alicia and her council wanted to take a rather more thought-out and cautious approach. Care to take a guess what you think Palinol did in response to this suggestion? If you said he called everyone a pussy and marched in to face the elves himself, you'd be right. All on his own, did the White Strike face the Ayleid.
So I'm not far from the truth.
My God, was it a slaughter. Every elf or demon that crossed his path was cut to ribbons. While the text doesn't specifically say it was the case, I imagine the White Gold Tower was given a new coat of red paint that day. But this time, things were different. While he was still murdering elves left and right, our hero was slowly but surely being wounded by the weapons that they wielded. Umaril had made sure to forge only the most deadly weapons against the Crusader, and they were wearing him down. Only when the majority of the elves and Aurorans present were slain did Umaril finally come to face Palinol in combat. They had quite the epic battle. They were described as being equally matched. Two warriors of legend come to face each other. An incarnation of the Daedra fighting an incarnation of the creator of the world itself. But for your consideration, Palinol was more or less crippled and worn down after fighting through an entire army all by himself. For those of you inclined to Warhammer comparisons, which given my usual content I imagine is most of you, this was like Sanguinius fighting Horus after days of constant battle. But unlike Sanguinius, Palinol finished the job, because the rage the Primarch of the Blood Angels felt was nothing compared to the rage Palinol felt when confronted with a person with knives for ears.
Joke's
Palinol
on you.
ripped off Umaril's
I don't
wings
play
and killed him
Warhammer.
dead. Just to rub salt in the wound, he called Umaril's helmet the ugliest thing he'd ever seen, and said his ancestors must have all been bitches to end up siring such a worthless being as Umaril was. And the last remaining Ayleid kings facing the Crusader, who until now had presumably been busy quietly shitting their pants in the corner, flew into a rage and cut the weakened Crusader into 8 pieces. His dying screams were heard by Alicia and her war council, and with the blowing of Morahouse's war horn, they stormed the gates and slew any elves they could find. Which wasn't many, because all they really saw were a few elves who had already started running away, and a whole lot of corpses. Morahouse found what was left of Palinol, but because cutting this man's head off only started the process of him dying, they had a long talk about things that only Morahouse would ever know. Palinol warned Morahouse that Umaril was not truly dead and would one day return, and that no longer could he protect mankind from his wrath. Despite this, Alicia's slave rebellion was successful, in no small part because Palinol's kill count was at least equal to that of the rest of the army combined. And after that last conversation with his nephew, Palinol Whitestrake finally died. The Chezarine knew peace, and could dream forevermore. Except no, he couldn't quite yet, because apparently he was present at Alicia's deathbed. And because of that goddamn time-traveling thing, I have no idea how this works. Was it his ghost? Did Lorcan manifest as Palinol one last time, just so Alicia could die with a familiar face by her side? Did he stop by her deathbed first, before he traveled back in time? Was Michael Kirkbride mainlining LSD when he wrote this? I give up. You need a damn
Nobody
degree in
knows.
Elder Scrollsology to understand what's happening half the time. This is beyond me. I'm pretty sure the only reason we definitively know he's a cyborg is because Michael Kirkbride called him a swarm foam war fractal from the future in a blog post once. And before you ask, no, I don't know what that means either. Regardless, he shows back up in Oblivion as an actual spirit this time, helps the hero of Kvatch out by showing him a location of a shrine his friends built for him, and Amaru is finally defeated once and for all. Turns out you needed the full 9 divines to kill him for good. 8 wasn't cutting it. Thank you, Talos, for once again being the best god. Now, before I stop talking about this guy, I want to take a look at one thing he said in particular. That line about the dream no longer needing its dreamer. There's a few ways you can interpret that, and I promise I only stole one of them off of someone's Reddit explanation of the line. The most mundane possibility, and the one that I'm stealing, is that the line refers only to Palinol's madness. That once he enters that state, it's self-perpetuating. The dream is his madness, and it no longer needs any input from Palinol to keep going. That is to say, he no longer has to want to kill elves to keep killing elves, as his madness exists for one reason alone, and that's to kill every elf on the planet. It's the least interesting explanation in my opinion, but it's also the one that leads to the most elf murder, and in the Elder Scrolls, that's something I support. And it would explain why the gods themselves were needed to calm him down. He was incapable of doing it himself. Nothing short of divine intervention would snap him out of his trance. The second explanation is one that you could probably see coming a mile away. Chim. The whole thing about realizing the Elder Scrolls is a dream of a sleeping being known as the Godhead, and gaining god powers from that as you start lucid dreaming. That's a very simplified explanation, because going into more would extend this video's length by about 3 hours, but that's the gist of it. And it's by no means a hard connection to make. When you start delving into the subject of dreams and whatnot with Elder Scrolls lore, Chim is always looming in the background waiting to make everything confusing. Originally, I had an explanation for the specifics of how Chim and Pelinal were potentially related, but upon rereading it, I realized my explanation sucked and deleted it. So I'm just gonna throw Chim in your face and hope you can figure out how to make sense of it. Quality YouTube work right here. But personally, I believe something else. I think it still has to do with Lorcan, but I don't think it has anything to do with Chim. Lorcan in many of his incarnations is a god of men. Perhaps the dream was not Nirn and Mundus, not Chim, but Lorcan's desire for mankind to be able to prosper without his interference. With Pelinal's madness pretty much clearing Cyrodiil of all the elves that would see mankind kept subjugated, this dream no longer needed its dreamer. Mankind no longer needed a Shezarine, and by extension Pelinal, to keep itself safe. He single-handedly slaughtered his way to a brighter future for mankind, and his dream could now be free without him any longer being needed. Or maybe I'm entirely wrong. That's the fun thing about Elder Scrolls lore. It's very interpretive. And not interpretive in the GW way, where everything might be true, but might also just be in-universe propaganda because the company wants to have a cop-out for everything that might annoy people. It's interpretive in a there's generally no single right answer kind of way. So maybe I'm overthinking it, or maybe I'm underthinking it. I suppose the truth of that theory ultimately depends on whether or not you like my answer. And I talk out of my ass quite a lot, so I understand if you don't like the answer. Either way, thus finally ends the tale of Pelinal Whitestrake. May he rest easy for all time, knowing he did more to kill elves than any other being in fiction. Except maybe Slaanesh, but that's cheating. As always, thank you my wonderful channel members. You are the mace of the Crusader to my Pelinal Whitestrake, letting me bash Myrrh and their dumb, stupid, fuckhead faces to my heart's content. May your blades never dry of Altmer blood, my companions. If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe or become a member. Either way, thank you for watching and take care out there.
Damn. He's only killing me, only killing elves. Damn, that was a good video. The guy's pretty funny. Oh god, that makes me want to play Oblivion. Oh yeah, speaking of Oblivion. Let's see. Okay, I have, okay, the game is installed. There. The new one? Yep, the new, yeah, it is the new one. Okay, I'm not gonna play it right now or today. We're just gonna launch the game so I can, well, go in the options and actually set up the options. Because I was planning on maybe playing the game tomorrow. I've never played Oblivion before, only Skyrim. Let's see. Shaders preloading. Alright. Ah, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not on the right, yeah, it's not on the right screen anymore. It's currently on my secondary screen. That makes sense. I mean, this screen right here is just my primary screen, so that makes sense that it would change like that. Thank you, Bethesda. Oblivion is amazing, and it takes place in the same area they just talked about, but in the future. Right, okay. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Oblivion doesn't take place in the same place as Skyrim. Wait, what am I saying? Skyrim is the name of the place in the Elder Scrolls 5. So yeah, it's the same continent, really? I thought it was in a different cosmology. Cyrodiil is the place. Okay. Oh god. It's literally the land to the south of Skyrim. Oh. Wait. Morrowind is the same place. Oh wait, actually, Morrowind is a DLC in Skyrim, I think. It's where you fight Miraak, I think. No, wait. No, is it? Like past the mountains in the south of Skyrim is Cyrodiil, where the seat of the Empire is. Hmm. No, it's the Elder Scrolls 3. Technically, it's an island between Skyrim and Morrowind. Okay, so it's between here. Also, wait, Shadowkey, Daggerfall, Redguard. Solstheim, that's it. God, I forgot about that. I forgot the name of the place. Damn. Also, my god, shaders preloading 53%. And we don't even get to see it because it's on the wrong screen. Look at the land highlighted for Blood Moon. That's wait. That's Solstheim? Huh. Okay, yeah. It is a little between. Yeah, only thing I remember is that in my first playthrough of Skyrim, when I was a kid, I went to Solstheim because I thought it was gonna be more loot. That was before, but that was pretty early in my Skyrim playthrough. Actually, no, was it early? I think I was like in the middle, around the middle of the game. And well, I encountered Miraak. Discovered I couldn't go further because it was too well. I was too low in the levels. Then came back to Skyrim, started farming for dragons, and saw Miraak steal dragons. And by the time I defeated Miraak, he gave back like between 24 and 56 dragon souls. The first Elder Scrolls game was the entire landmass, but they were limited to where you could go. It was like mostly major cities. Okay, feels so outclassed when it comes to lore because I have to teach him Jujutsu Kaisen. Shadowkey was an old Nokian gauge game. Hmm. Oh. Oh! Okay. Up. Alright, now can you let me put the game on the right screen? That's not the right one. That's the right one. Okay, the game actually disables motion blur as we open it. That's actually nice. Turn off screens plays because of the visual bug. Then I guess I will. Well, in that case, I want to see the visual bug. I want to see it first. Oh, Lumen, okay. And FSR, yay! The game's not gonna be optimized. It's gonna be alright. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna do a new game. I'm gonna skip everything. I just want to see the performance. Just want to see the performances of the game. I'm gonna try to not spoil anything. 51 FPS, 52, 44, 46, 47. Overview. And welcome back, Zoro.
They don't play favorites, huh? Your own kids think you're a piece of human.
I don't see any visual bugs for now. Oh, thoughts on Pandora Armor Doom? Well, you know, it's well, he became even more busted than before. Frame generation, we're gonna try that.
I bet the gods give you
Yeah, no, I'm not doing frame generation.
treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die. You're going to die.
Okay, that's already more playable. Also, let's see. Texture quality, we can put that at ultra. Can reduce that. Fluff physics, I can reduce that. During the event, he got jumped by 5.6 million people at once. Yeah, it's so crazy, and it's even more crazy the fact that it's canon. The thing is canon.
Give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear.
Okay. Everything seems to be good.
Hey, you hear that?
We're gonna close that. close this as well. Oh, gonna do this. Crap, where's my YouTube? Ah, there it is. Oh. Oh, don't. Oh. I don't want to think about this. Okay. They all had to absorb and redirect this Pandora energy to damage him multiple times before finally ejecting him out of reality. And they had to do this like together. That's it's busted. So it's a remake of a 20-year-old game. Spoilers are your own fault. That is true. And also turn down the FSR mode. Yeah, that's what I was doing. It's so sad though. Think that I have to turn on FSR just to be able to run the game consistently. But anyway, I'm still gonna play it. I mean, I did buy the game. Oh wait, actually, wait. How long did it? It took around 8 minutes to load the game. That's crazy. Oh god. It's yeah, that's something. God. Actually, wait. No, I don't want to see that. Let's see. Oh, we have. Huh? Nothing beats this. Oh, okay. Okay, you saw something. Oh, an opening. Well, I'll see the opening when I actually watch the series with you. I don't have to watch it right now. Oh, God. Alright, let's see. Oh, you got another one? Alright, you can send it. And while you send it, I'm just gonna go and replenish my water bottle. And after your video, I guess we're gonna start. Well, I guess we're gonna start the rest of the schedule for today. It's gonna hit with an ad. Oh. Alright, well, be right back. I'm just gonna go up, fetch some water. Okay, so So, something funny just happened. I'm actually, so God, I didn't plan for this. But yeah, I'm gonna have to end stream actually because my nephew just came home. So, yeah, so I'm gonna take note of the video.
For
There.
a lot
It's right there. I'm gonna keep it in my video list. So tomorrow, first thing I'm gonna do is watch well, the video, as well as actually, well, yeah, I'm gonna first watch this video, then play Oblivion tomorrow, and if I have enough time, then I guess, well, then I guess I'm also gonna be playing the alpha version of my game. But yeah, oh god, I actually wasn't planning on my nephew to come home right now. But yeah, so thanks a lot everyone for joining in today. Really appreciate it. And I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, except you, Bacon, since we're gonna see each other. We're gonna see each other later this evening. But yeah, so take care, everyone. Live your lives to the fullest. I love you all. Mwah! Bye bye, guys. See you guys tomorrow for some more video react and Oblivion. Bye bye.